Kemba Walker, step back, Walker, cardiac Kemba, does it again!
Ubilis, 7 seconds to go. Three-pointer.
Oh! Hutchins! Double order!
Again, comes down to fundamentals.
Oh! My goodness! Sorrentine hit that one from the parking lot.
Watford for the win.
Yes! Yes!
Trip to the Sweet 16. Kaner's got it. Rises up. The shot.
And it's good! It's good! From the corner! And it's over! Gonzaga! The slipper still fits! Ha ha! College basketball!
What the hell is going on, people? Let's get the night going. Here we go. We got a fucking 146 games tomorrow, I believe. 146 games.
Only
So
8 less.
I know. A light. That's a light Saturday card, to be honest. Holy shit, Indiana's got the ball. All right. Sweating out IU plus 1.5. Let's pray this happens, but yes, that is 100% correct. I'm an absolute idiot, except for when it comes to some days betting on basketball. Today, not so much. Should have went first half. Would be sitting pretty today, but I was a victim of the Mac second half fucking debacles, man. That was brutal. At least I got Ryder to fuck Iona's spread up in the second half. So I guess there's that. How'd your night go?
Not bad. I actually was working, so I didn't even get to put. I didn't really place any bets, really. I was thinking about placing one in this San Jose State Nevada game just to say I'd bet something today, but I was working all day, so didn't even wasn't able to. What happened?
IU missed 2 shots at the fucking rim. Now we got to go to a fucking monitor review to see if they get the ball. Oh my god. Miles Rice, dude, this guy is. How do you miss that? Oh, sweet Jesus! Come on, pray IU gets ball. Anyway, yeah, no, I mean, not bad for you. I mean, it's only a Mac Friday, so it's not like it's the biggest thing in the world to lose it. But yeah, anything you want to go over? Should we just hop right into it?
We can hop right into it. I've got a good spot here. This first game against Clemson, Florida State.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Started off.
The line, but I think this is the game after the game that everybody was thinking that Clemson was going to kind of, have that moment where they were just, what am I trying to say? The letdown.
The letdown, yeah.
The letdown angle. Wasn't going to be a letdown angle against that North Carolina team. I think the letdown angle comes here. I would have liked it if Florida State didn't go on the road and beat Wake Forest. I thought they were going to cover it, but makes me less nervous, but or a little bit more nervous with it. But yeah, so I'm on Florida State plus the 3. But Clemson's significantly better. This line is really short, and it smells.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to bet it though, just because of Florida State beating Wake Forest. Kind of changes my opinion. And I don't want to get too cute with Florida taking Florida State, and then Clemson wins by 15 because they're just a far superior team.
Well, you were right, but you didn't pull the trigger, man. This is our Florida State spot. Once they announced that Hamilton was leaving, I said they're going to go on a run, and they're 2-0. I know they clawed back. That's kind of a rough spot. It's kind of a rough spot after you come back from 17 down or whatever the hell it was in the second half and win that game. So I mean, that this could be the definition of a letdown, just hangover spot. But I don't think so. I'm with you, Clemson. They did after that Duke game. They did do a two-day turnaround, but they played North Carolina, which hand up that was a soul I bet that solely on just being a letdown spot. But now they're going to hit the road. They're not going to get the oh my God, IU, go fuck yourselves. They're not going to get the benefit of being at home at Little John. So I like Florida State here. I think they win the game. I will take the 3 points. No problem. Start off the day. I think they're going to get up. They have size to bang down low with Shefflin and Locken, and they have athleticism too. So I think Florida State gets it done here. The fact that we're getting 3 points at home, I love it. And I believe, actually, let me double check this. I believe Florida State's hosting a special because they're going to honor Hamilton after the game. Let me see. Yeah, that's March 8th. All right, they just announced it, but it's March 8th, so it's not tomorrow. But regardless, I will be on Florida State.
Yeah, I mean, my only issue with this is just the fact that the line is so short. I didn't think that this was going to be -3. Yes, the juice. I'm on Florida State +3. I'm not sure if I'm going to bet it though. This was my spot for me to fade Clemson here. I've been calling it ever since I called it Duke money line outright, and then the Clemson minus the 5.5 against North Carolina. But I thought this number would be more of like that 5.5 number. Like that gross 5.5 number that I could have got Florida State at. And the fact that Florida State is coming off that big comeback win, that also makes me a little bit more hesitant. So I'll take Florida State. I don't know if I'm going to bet it, though, unfortunately.
I will bet it. Mark it down for me. Actually, I'll type this in the spreadsheet here for tomorrow. But yeah, I like Florida State +3 here. I will bet this. Next, Arkansas is at Texas A&M. I know we just talked about this on Kerm's show, but if you just want to run through again what you're feeling on this quick.
Yeah, I was struggling getting onto the show because I was freaking trying to connect to this damn Marriott Wi-Fi, and I could not figure it out. It sucked. But let me look into it a little bit more. You can give your take real quick, and then I'll glance at just a couple things.
Yeah, everybody knows I've been on the Arkansas train for a minute here, but this 8.5 spread. All right, come on, you make it 3 and just end the game. This being an 8.5, I know Texas A&M doesn't blow people out by double digits here, but what in the fuck are you shooting that for? What the fuck was that? You shot at half court with 3 seconds left. Jesus fucking Christ. Watch teammates. I bet you they did get the fuck. They lose by 2. Go fuck yourself, Indiana. You fucking clowns. God damn it. Yeah, I should have just waited till later to get that 2 instead of 1.5. But whatever. Texas A&M is going to own the glass here. I know they don't shoot well. They don't shoot free throws well, but they're just going to suffocate Arkansas, I think. I mean, they'll have physicality for down low against Avicic. I know Avicic likes to step out, but I just don't think he's really going to be doing whatever he wants for the most part. I mean, Buzz is a great coach. He'll have a game plan. Not to mention they'll have the size and physicality to bang with him. So I like A&M to just suffocate them, put their face, the pillow over their face, and take away any second chance points they got. And the fact that it's a low total like this feels like it's going to kind of be like something like 73, like 61, something like that. Like it'll be rough for Arkansas to score in this one, and they'll hang around a little bit, but I think once it gets down to the nitty gritty, like A&M is going to out physical them and just keep them off the glass.
Yeah, I'm on Arkansas here. I just think it's too many points. Texas A&M just off of that game where they were down 9.5 and outscored Georgia by 25 in the second half to win that game by 16. I think Arkansas can keep it competitive here. Not a real. Texas A&M has Mississippi State on deck. Arkansas, they've got Auburn on deck. So both obviously two spots where they could be looking ahead. But as I've always said, this whole SEC season, there's not really a look ahead spot for any of these. any of these teams here in the SEC. But Arkansas here, as of late, been playing a lot better. I think losing Boogie Fland kind of actually helped them since he was so ball dominant, such a ball dominant guard. The offense kind of got stuck, and they really struggled on the offensive end. So ever since he's kind of been out, they started to figure things out. Right off 4 of the last 6. I don't think they're going to win this game, but 8.5 just feels like too much for me. So I'll take Arkansas plus the 8.5.
All right. Yeah, I haven't bet this yet, but I like our A&M here, so I may fire on this one and get it done. All right. Bonnies are heading to UMass. UMass is laying 1 again. Didn't they just blow the last game? Yeah, they blew the last game to Davidson. Now they're going to lay 1 against a better team at home. Bonnie's 3 straight losses. I know Loyola, Chicago, Washington, Rhode Island here, but back-to-back road spots. 3 of the last 4 are on the road. They, other than Rhode Island, which Rhode Island 4-point play to with like 2 seconds left in that game was absolutely amazing. Got the cover from that, but they were beating Rhode Island and then they blew it. I think the fact that they've just lost 3 straight, this will be a back-to-back road game and 3 of their last 4 on the road. I think they're just kind of like defeated a little bit. Like they're just like now they're solely out of the A-10 conference for sure. Like any chance that they had of miracles of winning 5 of the last 5 games, 6 games, somehow people dropping games, that's out of the window. I think they're looking forward to the tournament. Not an ideal spot coming off the road. UMass playing better, but now they get a back-to-back home game. They did just blow that one to Davidson, and they're getting a better team coming in on paper, and they're still laying the points. So I will bet UMass here. I'm going to take them to get this one done. What is this money line?
Yeah, I'm going
minus
to
120 on the money line.
I'm going to go back to the well with Frank here. I'll take UMass minus the 1. I'll end up betting this again. The fact that they've, I think it's a little bit of a telling line with the fact that they just laid this line, lost. Now they're playing a better team and they're laying the same number again. St. Bonnie's haven't been as good here as of late. I know they started 12-3 or 13-2 against ATS this season. They've kind of fell back and regressed towards that mean that we've seen here as of late. I think they're really struggling. I think UMass can definitely get this done at home. UMass has dropped their last 2 home games too, so I think that's going to be a factor that they don't want to lose 3 at home. So give me UMass, give me Frank. I'll back them again. We'll go back to the well, and I think that UMass's defense, both of these defense. I mean, shit, you could even look at the under possibly. I think. Oh yeah, Wags right there. Yeah. Slammed this under. 140 seems a little high with these 2 teams who are defensive oriented in that regard, and UMass offense is pretty suspect all year. So I can see both of these teams just getting in the 60s. So even a 69-68 game, 70-68 game, that still hits the under. So you could definitely consider that. But yeah, I'll be on UMass here minus the 1.
Yeah, sounds like a lot of people like Bonnie's. Zach Phelps and Kyle are on UMass here with us. So Jeff Sharp says Bonnie's disappointing. Absolutely. Wait, they blew that lead? Yeah, they were leading the whole game, and then they fouled on a 3, and he made it. And then they were winning by 3, and Bonnie's threw the ball out of bounds, and so that's how they won by 4. But it should have been 3. Yeah, that was great. Here we go. We got a stat from the Rod Father. UMass versus good shooting teams making that's less than greater than or equal to 45%. 10 straight up
on their shots.
Well, they've won 2, so this is about to be a 3rd. So let's fucking go. Greensboro Furman here. Have they played each? They have played. Yeah, Furman lost to Greensboro by 17 on the road earlier this year. Lost by 17 to Greensboro. Now you're going to lay 2.5 at home. Greensboro's atop of the. Well, they're sitting there tied for first when you got Furman sitting. Was that fifth, middle of the road for SoCon here? I like Furman. Greensboro's won 3 straight, but they played Citadel, Western Carolina, and VMI. Last time they played a good team, they lost to Wofford. Beat East Tennessee State, beat VMI, lost to Mercer. I think Furman gets them. I mean, just their last 2 weeks, they played Citadel, Carolina, and VMI. Now, shout out VMI. They are away, but they were due to get fucking slaughtered eventually, and it happened. But Furman here, at home, in a revenge spot, and you've got Greensboro coming in, winning 3 straight against very lesser competition. I like Furman here. I'm going to bet this one. Give me Furman minus 2.5. What's the money line, actually? Actually, no, fuck the money line, I think. They're going to fuck them up.
I'll battle you here. I'll go UNC Greensboro. I've always liked backing Furman, but the problem with this Furman team this year is they're not playing that true home environment. They're playing in that freaking huge ass arena that's empty as hell. So I personally will be on UNC Greensboro. Furman doesn't shoot the free throw. 302nd in the nation. I will be on UNC Greensboro here. I trust their defense better than I trust Furman's defense. I think both offenses are pretty similar. But I've liked what I've seen out of this UNC Greensboro team. We can also do a little tuck job. UNC Greensboro beat VMI by 26, and Furman lost to VMI by 11. So wouldn't that mean Greensboro is 37 points better? I'm just kidding.
VMI, shout out VMI, but man, they were playing over their heads for fucking a month and a half.
No, I will say if Furman was at their actual home court, I would be all over Furman here. But I think that their home court advantage is just non-existent this year, and with a line that's minus 2.5, that's saying that you generally think of that like a 3.5 point spread. It would be kind of they're I think it's more of a neutral site. So I'll take the points with UNC Greensboro here.
Rodfather saying bet the over in the game. Furman versus poor pressure defensive team, 14 greater and 14 turnovers.
Lesser than this time.
Lesser than, God damn, whatever. This nerd shit and these fucking symbols. Get this shit out of here. Forcing less than 14 turnovers a game, 15 plus. Over is 8-0 this season. So if you like your totals, I guess take along with the Rodfather there.
I will say
can't hit free throws, yeah, but they're at home in a revenge spot. Sometimes you just got to throw everything out the window here. I mean, they are college players after all. They're 19 to 21-year-old kids.
If I was playing it though, Trevor, if I was on Furman, I would just play the Furman money line. Just with
again, me being offshore, I don't have money lines. I don't have money lines until 7 a.m. So I had to lay the 2.5 here. Which I'm fine with it. Revenge spot. You got pieced up by 17 on the road earlier this season. UNCG's come in playing nobody lately. I like Furman here. Get it done. Jen, knock it off. It's too early for this Wisconsin slander already. God damn it. Public school math. DePaul at Xavier. Xavier's laying 12.5. This might hurt Kyle's feelings, but I kind of like Xavier. They've got Butler on deck, big fucking deal. They're back home. DePaul's losing pieces. They lost to 10 to Marquette. Nova 10. So I mean, they're playing well without their pieces, but shit's got to wear off eventually, right? Like they've got to just come back to earth at some point.
Yeah, I've been trying to listen to Cap and following fading DePaul on the road, but this seems like way too many points. I want to kind of bet DePaul. The last time I said this, I think it was against UConn when DePaul was playing UConn and they were laying getting up 12, 15, something like that. And they ended up covering it here. I will say they lost to Xavier at 14, by 14 here. One thing that you could maybe look at potentially is maybe like the DePaul plus the points in the first half. Injury-wise, who are they out? Skogman?
Enright, their point guard.
Enright.
The white kid who handles the ball the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just don't see. I know they beat DePaul by 14 the first game. I feel like I want to take DePaul plus 12.5, but I'm not going to bet. I'm not going to be on this game. There's what do we say? 146 games.
Yeah, it's a smaller card tomorrow, so you might need to lock up an extra game or two.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Looks like Danny Dumbshit was saying that the point guard's out, but looks like Skogman's back.
Oh, we got Kyle calling out flat spots now. I mean, I don't hate it. Big win against Providence. Got lucky. If there was another 3 minutes, they might not have won that game.
He does bring up that's a good point though too. For what Kyle said, might come out flat. That's what makes me even like that first half with the points even more.
Yeah, you got the Paul smash. Too many points. I mean, I lean DePaul with the points here, but Xavier's in can't fuck around mode based on what they have to do in the Big East here. I mean, where are they sitting here? I know they're not gonna win it, but basically the Big East fucked themselves so hard in the non-con, losing all these games, that they need to just get as many wins as possible and wins against big teams here. I don't know if they'll sleepwalk against DePaul. I know they have Butler on deck, but Butler's nothing special. They've won 2 more games than DePaul. So I think a Saturday game at home, I think they get up and just rout DePaul. And maybe Butler, Butler catches an inflated number. I just feel like they took away some value on DePaul here a little bit, because you were catching 16, 18 points the previous 2 games, and now it's down to 12. I think they're just looking into the box scores too much about a 10-point loss, but I'm not betting this game. No chance in hell. But I do lean Xavier, but no fucking thank you. A Xavier team total over. I don't hate it. I would actually probably feel better about a DePaul team total under, personally, but
yeah, I would say the team total over. The thing that I would be worried about is just how slow DePaul plays. And how in defensive possession lengths for Xavier, they also play slow defensively. So I feel like DePaul's going to basically, they're going to know that they're going to have to play, full 25 to 30 seconds of the shot clock, get a shot up. They're not going to be able to run and gun, especially being down their point guard. So the team total over might be a stretch just because of the limited possessions that Xavier would possibly have in the game. So I would just be careful with that.
Yeah, don't hate it.
System play?
Man. Pitt laying 12.5. Pitt laying 12.5. I can't even fade Miami at this fucking number.
Miami off the win.
I don't give a shit. Pitt laying 12.5. What are we doing? What has Pitt done that we're like, you know what? There's an avenue to Pitt covering this game.
I mean, KenPom's there at 15.
The last time they were home, they got fucking pieced up by Virginia by 17. 16. Lost to North Carolina. Lost to SMU in embarrassing fashion. They have Miami, Syracuse on deck. They're going to lose one of these games. They're going to lose one. This is a 15-point spread in KenPom, and we're only laying 12.5. I might bet Miami tomorrow.
Thought this was your auto fade.
It is, but not when Pitt's laying 12.5 against them. There's limitations. I bet Syracuse, all right? Like there's limitations I will take to fading Miami. And Pitt minus 12.5 is not one of those limitations. No chance.
I also think that Pitt is missing Damian Dunn ever since he fractured his elbow and has been out. I think that's a big Big loss for Pitt. Yeah, this seems like too many points. I'm with you on here.
Did we do it? Did we fucking do it?
No, maybe.
Miami's catching 55% of the bets, though. I know it's early. It opened 11.5, so it's already up, according to DraftKings, their numbers.
Yeah, this is probably a stable for me. It's, but I'll be on the Miami side.
Good God. Yeah, Miami. I'm probably not going to bet this, but I'll put it in my put it on my pick sheet here. No, not minus 1,100. No chance.
Yeah,
no fucking shot.
Steven Spencer in the chat brings up a good point. You could just bet the over. Pitt
over is also scary.
Yeah, but they won't really play. They haven't been playing that great defense. I mean, shit, they gave up what? 73 to Virginia.
Helms likes Miami. It's seems like a lot of overs. Jen's talking about Miami first half, maybe.
Yeah, because
if I had to pick a side though, I would think Pitt comes out hot in the first half, especially the last home game. They got pieced up by Virginia. I don't think they want to start slow again. But maybe they don't have the ability to even start fast. That could also be an issue right now with them. Sports Scientist likes Miami first half.
Yeah, well, she's saying that because We Love Drugs have brought up this point with he's saying that dogs with spreads of 10 or more, they cover the first half spread
76% of the time. That feels a tad inflated. I could see it, around like 60, so 70, 3/4 of the games they cover. That seems a bit inflated. Kyle's got a point. This could just be a fucking Who Wants to Lay 12.5 with Pitt spot, though.
That's why I'm not betting it.
Yeah, no chance. All right, I'm glad we talked that out for a minute. I'm fucking off this game. No fucking chance. Fuck Miami. Here we go. Bucky up. They're covering this 5.5. They're live on the money line, and this is not a biased opinion. TKR has played nobody big as of late. Who did they play last game? They played Michigan. They lost outright on the road. I know they're at home, so they're at home off of a loss. But before that was USC, Iowa, and they covered both those games because they didn't have to play a big. Then they went and played two bigs actually. And lost outright. And now they're against a Michigan team that also turns it over a shit ton. Now you're back at home versus Wisconsin, who's got Steven Crowell and Nolan Winter, 2 7-footers that can also step out and shoot the three. So they may be pulling TKR out of the paint, which is going to allow some buckets in the paint, in which case, maybe they switch to a zone defense. Guess what Wisconsin fucking does? Shoots the lights out of the fucking ball. I like Wisconsin here. They shoot free throws very well. Purdue's probably going to get a home whistle down the stretch a little bit and be able to end up winning this game. But I 5.5 is too much. Not to mention it's a nasty 5.5 point with a home favorite. I'm taking Wisconsin here. They're going to cover this game. It's going to be a good game. It'll be back and forth. No one's going to have a fucking 10, 15 point lead. Like this game is going to be within this number probably the whole time is my guess. But give me Bucky. They can shoot. They don't turn it over. They force turnovers, and they shoot well, outside, inside, and at the free throw line. So I like Wisconsin here. Not to mention they're a bunch of experienced players too. It's not like a freshman-laden team.
Yeah, I will be battling you here. I like Purdue at home against in Mackey here against Wisconsin. I think that Braden Smith is going to cause nightmares for Wisconsin tomorrow. I also think that this 5.5, I know it's terrible. I don't like the number. I usually, like I say, I always will. You tend to take the 5.5, and then I'll tend to lay the 6.5. But fading Mackey is a stupid idea in my opinion. They've dropped one home game this year. That was that Ohio State comeback win. but that was also because they did have Michigan on deck. But you looked at Michigan at home; they played a bunch of bigs there. Michigan beat them by 27. I think this is a scheduled loss for Wisconsin here, and then they can rattle off some good home games, and then maybe their last loss of the season is Michigan State on the road. They probably drop those two. But I'm on Purdue here, minus the 5.5. I think Purdue will win this. Not easily. Wisconsin is a solid team. They're going to put up a fight, but I believe that Purdue will take care of your Badgers.
Yeah, best of luck, buddy. There is a child cancer donation link I can send you if you just want to throw away money. So just let me know. I can link that in the private chat over here for you if you'd rather do that.
Yeah, no, if you want to send that to me, I'll just once it hits, I'll send them double.
Oh yeah, right, buddy. You're gonna be wishing you would have just said, you know what? I would have fucking rather just donated to the children instead of the sports books on this one. But I tried. You guys all heard me. I tried here. No. And Slick, shout out Slick. What's going on, dude? But no, I mean, John Tonji, Blackwell, Klesmit, Kamari McGee. We have shooters, not to mention Crowell and Winter both step out for threes too.
Shooters at home? Yeah.
Shooters on the road? Are you kidding me?
No. I mean, you put up 74 points against Iowa. Iowa gives up fucking 95 points a game.
And we still won by 9 points. We got defense too. We had an off shooting night. We only shot 34%.
35. Yeah.
We only shot 34%. Oh, no. Oh, my God. We had a 34% shooting night. We shoot 39% in the conference. We had an off night, and we still won by 9. Come on.
You shoot too many threes, guys.
We held Iowa to 63 at home. Come on, man.
On the road against USC, 9 of 28 from 3. 28%, if you're wondering.
All right. So what?
On the road against
shooters. Take the team that can stretch the floor.
On the road against Rutgers, 7 of 22, 31%. If you're
what was the score?
We got shooters.
Whoa!
No, they won those games, but I'm saying that none of those teams were Purdue.
I get it's Purdue, but they're laying a nasty 5.5. We can stretch the floor, and if they zone us, we shoot 39% in conference play, man. From 3, 39% from conference play. We have the number 2 interior defense. We fucking don't foul. We rebound.
Purdue is freaking 30th in the country in 3-point defense. Dude,
nice stat, Rod Father. Last 5 games, our home team's 38% from the floor.
Okay, have any of those games been in Mackey? Just send me the link.
Has Mackey seen Wisconsin yet this year? No.
Dude, send me the link so I can get this. I can buy a whole damn wing at this children's hospital.
Bring it on.
Before you go,
we're not dropping a fucking game to Oregon. Get the hell out of here with this.
Before you go to the next one, I need the Monk special on USA Network. St. Joe, George Mason.
Did I not? Oh, is that early already? Did I?
Yeah, it's 12:30. Troy will be.
Oh
game.
shit! I actually. Yeah, I need to. Well, what's the line on this?
3.5. George Mason laying 3.5. I will lay the 3.5 with George Mason. Over under 134.5.
All right.
I will lay it here with George Mason. St. Joe's, fresh off of 2 wins, good win against St. Louis, and then they beat LaSalle at home, both at home. Now they return on the road to literally the best defense here in the conference, and George Mason. Meanwhile, they had that that away win against St. Louis in overtime. The only thing that's a little bit different with this is that you be cautious because it is a kind of a sandwich spot, a home sandwich spot to 2 road games. They just beat St. Louis, but then they have VCU next. Only good thing is the reason I'm still on George Mason here is that game isn't until next Saturday. so they got a full week off to prepare for that. So I don't think it's quite like your typical look ahead spot. St. Joe's, I just haven't been as impressed with them, especially on the road. But at home they're pretty good. On their arena. What's the Hagen Arena? I think they're pretty good. But man, I am very impressed with George Mason's defense this year, and I think that they're just going to shut down St. Joe's, and they'll run away with this game. I think they'll at least get this. I would say it'll at least be 6 to 10 points probably. So yeah, this will be a bet for me.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like St. Joe's. George Mason here. George Mason, an absolute wagon. They know they can't even. It's like you said, it's a week away for that VCU game, but they can't afford to dick around and sleepwalk and drop a game prior to that VCU game. Because if they drop a game and they lose to VCU, all of a sudden, what's that? That puts VCU up in first place, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that'll put them 11-2, and at VCU, who do they play next? Wednesday they play UMass. So if George Mason does drop a game, VCU is going to slaughter UMass, and then they're going to come in, battle for first place, and that'll be at VCU too. So they need to absolutely get this game done. They can't afford to slip up here and drop anything, because that's going to really set themselves up for disaster, especially coming down the stretch. They just have to beat St. Joe's, hopefully beat VCU. If not, you got Fordham, Duquesne, LaSalle, and Richmond to end the season. So no sleepwalking available. I'm with you. Give me George Mason. It's a weird line, yes, but don't overthink it. It's George Mason.
And here. We've seen this all year. The computers love St. Joe's for some reason.
Yeah.
So
they've been frustrating, man.
The fact that this is, I know Zach in the chat, he had said he thought it would be about 6.5 or so. And I would agree. But I will, I'll be on George Mason here. Let's see. The only thing, it kind of sucks that George Mason and VCU, they only play once. So VCU is technically one game behind, but if they win that game, they'll have the tiebreaker. So that'll be an important game.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let's go George Mason tomorrow. Got to move those water bottles. Got to start the beer tower for the evening.
Hell yeah. You think
One.
Slick?
What's that?
Slick Vic thinks that St. Joe's is going to score 65.
The team total. Oh, yeah, I could see it. Like I said, we said George Mason can't afford to dick around and sleepwalk through this game.
No, he's saying that he thinks that they're going to score 65 or more, like 65 minimum.
Will score 65 Really?
Yeah.
You think so,
Slick? I think it's going to be below. I think it'll be below.
Yeah, I do too. I know VCU's on deck, but that's not till next week. George Mason they kind of control their own destiny a little bit here. Even if you lose to VCU, I guess they would have the tiebreaker, but VCU's got Dayton to finish, and that'll be a revenge game for Dayton too. And Dayton could fuck their season up potentially on that one. You still have Davidson. There's one for sure, 2 slip-up spots for VCU. George Mason just has the one, and that's tomorrow. But given the circumstances here, how they kind of control it a little bit, I don't think they fuck around. I think it's easy. The spread, I think they're kind of tempt you into playing St. Joe's here. Not to mention, like you said, the analytics and everything love St. Joe's this year, which we've seen time and time again. They're not it, which sucks because Xavier Brown's fucking awesome, but they can't win games. To Juice, we don't want that. We do not want the speech to work at halftime. Let's go San Jose. So yeah, George Mason for me there. Next, Revenge, Vandy at Tennessee. You want to start this one?
Lay it with Tennessee. Tennessee lost the lost that game there in Nashville against Vanderbilt. What seemed like it wasn't that long ago, but it actually was. What, January 18th?
Yeah, how's that work? Just letting that on an 8-inch fucking browser.
Almost a month later. Vanderbilt just had that tough fought loss to Auburn. They kind of battled back there in the second half, but then couldn't quite get over that like 4 or 5 point hump. Now they go on the road. They got Tennessee and Kentucky here on the road. Tennessee also just dropped that away game to Kentucky by 11. Disappointing effort there on Tuesday. So I think this is a Vols smash spot here. I think that it's similar to that Tennessee-Mississippi State game. And the only thing that I hope that doesn't happen is a backdoor stays open and somehow Vanderbilt sneaks through it. But I will be on Tennessee here.
I think they want everybody to take Tennessee with this number off the loss. Auburn, Vandy off Auburn, and a revenge spot. But can Vandy fucking make enough buckets to pull away this far? That's the thing. I get there or Tennessee. I get there at home, but their offense has not been great lately. They had that one spot against Missouri. They put up 85. Otherwise, they've 70 against Oklahoma, 64, 64 again, 73, 53, 68, 75, 70. Like, I get the defense is good, but you don't think Vandy will be ready for this? Like, they know what they're walking into. Vandy just lost. Like, I know we kind of have a slight potential system of fading teams off of Auburn also, but that was at home. Like, they didn't go to the jungle and get beat down and have to deal with the crowd and everything the whole game. Like, Vanderbilt took a lead in that second half. Like, they took a lead, and then they just couldn't get anything to fall and ended up losing by, 12 to Auburn? So, I mean, I kind of like Vandy here. I think they'll keep it close. I think they'll lose by, 8, somewhere around there. Like, I just don't know. I just don't trust Tennessee's offense right now. And we're getting closer to March. That's when you fade Ricky B.
Yeah,
I just don't.
Vanderbilt doesn't really. I mean, they let a lot of people score.
That's true. On the road, they do. That's a very good point. 103, 97, 86, 75 to Missouri, 72 to LSU. But they did win that LSU game. But they have dropped 3 straight road games. 11, what's that, 2016, and then 9 to Missouri. So, to your point, yeah, but I just don't know if I believe in this Tennessee offense. Like, that's the problem.
Yeah, I'm not going to overthink it here. I'm not going to try to get cute with the first half angle or team total under angle. I'm just going to simply bet Tennessee minus the 12.5. I think they're in Thompson Bowling Arena. They're in Knoxville. I think that they're going to take it to Vanderbilt. Not only take out the disappointment that they had in losing to Vanderbilt the first time, but also kind of take out their frustrations that they had experienced on Tuesday against Kentucky.
Yeah. Did want to touch on Jeff Sharp. What all the talks about need and have to have it talks, do they? Conference regular seasons don't matter in potential one bid leagues. It like seeding, like conference seeding, like in the tournament. Like if you win that, you're obviously going to get the most favorable spot where teams could potentially get knocked off, and then you're playing lower competition on like back-to-back days and all that other stuff. So especially in these mid majors, that does matter. Like I get it's a one bid league, but if you're getting the 1 seed compared to like the 2 or 3 seed, like that's one less game you have to play. You're going to play more. You have potential to play more favorable competition if somebody drops games coming up into that spot. So
yeah, or you look at like the Sun Belt or the WAC or the WAC, or not the WAC, but Sun Belt or the WCC, where the first you're basically, if you're a top 2 seed, you're in the freaking semifinal already. So then you get the rest advantage. If a team has to play 5 straight games, then they got to play you in the semifinal to get to the championship. You only got to win 2 games to get to the championship.
Yeah. And he says here, it's a critical error these mid-majors made. They should want their regular season conference champs to represent them. And they do. That's why they do this, where it's like if you win, you're going to get the 1 seed, and then they make everybody else play. But the other, I know like teams obviously want the 1 seed in the conference tournament for sure, but when you're off for what, like a week or so before like the conference tournament starts, and then you sit wait around because you don't know who you're going to play. You can't scout. Like you can obviously scout some teams, but you don't know who you're going to play. You're off that long. It throws off your rhythm, rusty and shit. So it actually ends up kind of being a detriment at some points. Like obviously, like some of the conference, their best teams obviously make it, but there are teams like Sunbelt and shit like that where teams are just off for so long that they just get rusty, and then they come out. Now they're all of a sudden they're trailing by 10. You give the other team confidence, and then it's like upset city.
Yeah. The other thing I think too is, you know, I wouldn't necessarily call it a critical error that they made, because personally, I like that, you know, how they send the conference champion, not the regular season conference champion, but the conference tournament champion, because, you know, in March, it's all about how well you're playing then. If you know, you're slumping down the stretch, you know, these coaches, they put in the game plan, they make changes to be playing your best ball in March. You know, if you peak too soon and then you slowly start to decline, that's going to really hurt you in March. So I really think that personally, that, you know, the conference tournament champion is the team from that conference that is playing the best ball at that point in time, which gives that conference the best chance to have a good showing, good outing there in the NCAA tournament. So personally, I like it.
Yeah. Clark, A10 is one. No, it's not. I'm just saying more or less, like in general, like
yeah,
most of these mid majors are 1 bid leagues. Like obviously there's a few exceptions, but most of the time that's how it works. And like regardless, teams will want that 1 bid. They want the rest and all that other shit, but it just kind of throws them off a little bit. So that's just kind of what I'm saying there. But anywho, next, Bucknell Lafayette. Some mid-major action. Here we go. Bucknell's laying 1 at Lafayette. Does this line stink to you?
A
little bit.
Maybe, but Lafayette, didn't they just get a big win?
They just beat – no, they lost to American on the road, beat Navy. They did beat Colgate, but Colgate hasn't been the same team a little bit. Bucknell's been playing good. I know they dropped that Army game, but that was a double overtime heartbreak. But they still came out after Boston and won by 16. To the Florida State point earlier, is this the letdown spot? You came out pissed off, upset. You played your heart out. You got a big win. Now do you – at home, now do you hit the road again and you fall flat on your face here against Lafayette? Have they played? They did beat Lafayette in an overtime game earlier this season at home. Now you get Lafayette at home. I kind of like Lafayette here, to be honest. Like revenge spot, you get Bucknell off the double OT heartbreak. They came out, they were firing all cylinders offensively and defensively the game after that. Now you're going to hit the road. I think it's potential flat spot. Just come out just dead.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it in conference play too. They've lost every single one of their road games besides that game to Navy. They're on the road. Other than that, they've dropped their other 5 road games. I don't mind Lafayette here. I don't think the line necessarily stinks either. I mean, you saw, you know, overtime game. Only lost by 3 at Bucknell. Yeah, I like Lafayette here. I'm going to write down Lafayette money line, and then we'll kind of see what else I got in this window, and then kind of determine what I want to bet. And this might be one of those ones that I will potentially bet on.
Yeah, I'm with you. I just put it into no bet, but I kind of like this potential just letdown spot for what you call Bucknell here. Bucknell's been great to me, but I don't know about tomorrow. Colgate's laying 3.5 at Boston. Potentially. I mean, they just won by 14. They won by 22 on the road. Now they're going to get Boston. Boston lost by 37 on the road earlier this season. Back-to-back spots for Colgate. 87.50. Yep. They smoked them.
And
I mean, let's not act like. What's that?
I said the line's only 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Colgate had that tough stretch where they lost 4 in a row. 3 of those being on the road. They're on the road here, back-to-back road spot, but they definitely took care of business against Holy Cross. They might have figured something out. I'm gonna lay it with Colgate.
Kind of like Boston here. Revenge spot, back-to-back road losses, but at home, they haven't lost at home in conference play. They've lost at home 3 times with Sacred Heart, Wagner, and Northeastern, so the NEC and the CAA. Other than that, they haven't lost at home since December 1st. They beat Albany, they beat Army, American, Lehigh, Bucknell in an overtime game, Holy Cross, Navy. They get up at home, and I don't know, like this Colgate team, like, yeah, people, maybe they're figuring it out, but I don't know. This 3.5 feels light, and you just got housed by almost 40 points. Like, you obviously want some revenge, and you remember that. I'm gonna put Boston down. I don't know if I bet this, but this line feels weird. Revenge spot after literally getting embarrassed on the road. Colgate starting to feel themselves a little bit. Maybe it's a smash spot, but I think Boston kind of hangs in this game, to be honest.
Yeah, they've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row to Colgate. Just looking back, so their last win was at home there in 2022, and the games really haven't been close. Double digits in all of them, besides one where they won by 6, and that was on the road.
And it's only 3.5 here.
Yeah, but I mean, what was the line in that first matchup?
Let me look.
Colgate is at Boston, Jeff. That's correct.
Colgate. Boston. It was 3.5. They were laying 3.5 in that one also. All right, I'm betting Boston. I'm betting fucking Boston. Let's go. Laying the exact same number after you beat them by 40 at home. Now you're going to go on the road and it's going to be the same number. I get you could argue maybe it's obviously they'll not be as much, but like they should, if they were going to fuck them up, they should lay like 6.5 or something. They should be enticing you to really want to take the home team, not Colgate here. I'm betting Boston tomorrow. I'm betting it right now. Laying the exact same number after you just housed them by 37. Get the fuck out of here. And you've won 2 straight by double digits versus a team that's lost 2 straight and they're coming home. Colgate's going to win this goddamn game.
I'm on Colgate. I'll go back to it.
All right.
We'll system play it here.
All right. Here, take this one over. I got to type in some more banners, but Illinois State's only laying 1.5 at Indiana State. Come on.
Hey, Indiana State's been playing good too, I will say. They've been playing better ball as of late. I mean, they took Drake to overtime. I know they got housed by 15 against Northern Iowa, but Illinois State off that tough home loss to Drake. They've lost 2 tough games in a row, UNI, and then Drake. Now they go to Indiana State. They beat Indiana State at home by 4 earlier on in the season. I think this line is pretty short. I think it's telling. I think they're wanting me to bet Illinois State. So I am on Indiana State money line here. Don't know if I can get myself to bet it. Can kind of push myself over that, but I think the line is telling. They're just trying to set you up to take Illinois State minus the 1.5. Get a lot of money on that side, and then have people enticed to take that Indiana State at like plus 3.5, 140 plus 140 price. But I'm on Indiana State money line here.
Yeah, I'm with you. Indiana State or nothing for me. This line is, like you said, telling. Indiana State back-to-back losses on the road. They're coming home. You got Illinois State. They have lost back-to-back games, but it was Northern Iowa Drake. They have Bradley on deck. And they were just at home, lost. They hit the road to Indiana State quick, then Bradley. I think they drop another game, and then I think they might catch Bradley, to be honest.
Yeah, this could also be an over spot. Both defenses aren't very good. I think that Indiana State's offense significantly better at home. And then Illinois State's offense, I think, obviously Indiana State's defense isn't that great. They'll let Illinois State score. So I could see this being an over game.
Yeah, you know how my feelings on totals, but I will have to agree with you, I guess. I mean, I have no feel on totals, so I'll do that. But I am with you. Indiana State, Sycamores at home, sandwich spot. Let's go. Here we go. Rematch of that fucking banger game that was on like a random, what was that, like Thursday or Tuesday or some shit that was like mid-90s between these two. Bryant's laying 11 now. What were they? Were they laying 5.5 on the road, I think? At what you call it? UMBC last time?
Yeah, I can't remember what that line was.
Let me look it up right now. Maryland, they were laying 5. They won by 6. So now they're gonna lay 11 at home. Does this not feel a little telling? Bryant's been fucking roiling teams lately. Like it hasn't been like competitive. They lost to Albany, but other than that, like they've been smoking teams all year.
Yeah.
They do have Vermont on deck. I know Vermont's not good this year, but it's still Vermont.
Yeah, and it's on the road. UMBC is also just freaking been surprisingly playing better on the road than they have at home. They've won more road games than they have home games here in conference. I don't know. Could be possibly a sleepy spot here for Bryant. I'll take UMBC plus 11. Bryant's so hard because they can just crush teams. But then sometimes it's like, do they just, take the foot off the gas just a little bit maybe and kind of coast? I don't know. I just would hate to bet on this game. I think there's other games that I should bet on. I don't feel confident in this one, but I would pick UMBC plus the 11. Too many points, I think.
Kind of like UMBC's team total under.
What is it?
77. On the road, lately they put up 81, 50, 78, 67, 86, 63. The Albany game in overtime, they put up, in regulation, they put up 10, 3, 79. So, I mean, it's kind of around that number. Big spread. Bryant's team total is 88.5, I think it was. 89.5. Juiced under. I don't think it's going to be another up and down track. I mean, I think it'll be up and down, but I don't think there's going to be as much shot making in this one. Bryant at home, they've been playing great defense other than that game against UMBC, which was on the road at national television. So it was just a bigger game for UMBC at the time. I think Bryant kind of just controls this game. I probably would. It might be dumb at the team total under, but
yeah, I'd be worried just team total under. If you like that, then you might as well just bet Bryant minus the 11.
That's what I was going to say, but at that rate,
just because the pace of play for both of these teams, there's going to be a significant amount of possessions. So even if the shooting percentage isn't that high, they can still play very, very fast and get enough amounts of shots that even if you shoot at a 30% clip, they could still surpass this potentially. And it's not like Bryant's one of those teams that's defensively minded. They will just rather outscore you and win 90-80 than grind it out. So I would say that I will be on UMBC plus the 11.
I mean, Bryant's allowed 66, 71, 68, 70, 86 to UMBC, 69, 76, 62, 79, 53, 53. Like they've held teams down this year. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, you look at any like good offensive output teams, Albany, UMass Lowell, those two teams put up a significant amount of points.
they only
I guess
put up 62 and
that
68.
that last Albany game, I guess they didn't. But you look at that first Albany game,
Yeah, true. 79.
and then saying like UMass Lowell, I guess they did hold them down. I just don't think that their defense is very good. I don't know. But yeah, I'd be on UMBC plus 11.5 or 11, whatever it is.
Fair. Yeah, gun to my head, I'd probably take the Bryant minus 11 over that team total, but I don't think that team total is an actual awful look, to be honest. All right, so yeah, I'll put down Bryant minus 11 here.
Hell yeah, Clark. Nevada took the lead.
Well, they just followed on 3. Here, take you want to start this one? Lowell's at New Hampshire laying 9.5.
Yeah, Lowell beat them by 17 at home. Now they go on the road, play New Hampshire. New Hampshire's off of that 20-point Vermont win, or 20-point Vermont loss, sorry. UMass Lowell, on the other hand, is off of 2 losses back-to-back against Binghamton and then overtime against Albany. I think you were on Albany there, weren't you? If I remember correctly.
I didn't bet it, but I like them. I regret it. Like we were all over that. We called it, and I just never pulled the trigger on it.
Yeah. I will pick New Hampshire plus the 9.5. I don't trust this UMass Lowell team at all. They're kind of fugazi in my opinion. Generally, they're pretty decent on the road. At home. But I'm not confident in New Hampshire of all teams to bet the plus 9.5. But I will pick New Hampshire plus the 9.5.
Yeah, I'll take New Hampshire too. This Lowell team's been very, very disappointing. Overall this year, I would not want to lay 9.5, especially on the road. I know it's New Hampshire, but no fucking thank you.
Yeah, ever since Lowell lost that freaking game at home to Maine, I've kind of I've written them off. And just weird. You're laying 10, but damn, you lose the NJIT of all teams by 21 on the road. But then you go to UMBC and win by 16 on the road. And then you turn around and lose to Binghamton on the road by 12. So it's like this team is just Jekyll and Hyde. You don't know what to expect. And I can't get there to bet New Hampshire because it's New Hampshire. They're literally one of the top, 20th worst team in both offense and defense. So I'll pick New Hampshire, but hell no, not betting this.
Fair. Banger game. This line is disrespectful. If you want to kick it off, I'm going to type in a few more banners here.
Oh, yeah. No, agree. I will rivalry game, definitely will be taking the points here. I know that Navy beat Army at home by 13 there earlier on in the season. I don't see Navy as that much of a superior team to Army. The fact that they're laying 9.5, it is literally ridiculous. Shit, you could even sprinkle the money line on Army. I wouldn't be surprised if Army was live to win this game. It's 2.5. Line's 2.5, not 9.5.
No, really? Am I looking at the wrong one here? I see 9.5 on DraftKings. Hold on, if it's 9.5, everybody go fucking grab this. Nope, 2.5. Unabated. Unabated's got the wrong lineup on that one. All right. So okay. Well,
damn it! I was excited.
Damn, I was too. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah, 2.5.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll still be on Army here. I think Army is actually the better team. I think that Navy, it's a rivalry game. You throw the points out, you do all this. It doesn't matter. 9.5, 2.5. I still obviously at the 9.5 number, you feel a lot more confident. But 2.5, anybody's game. Give me plus 2.5 with Army. I could probably throw a half unit on Army money line too. The only thing that I would just be worried about is Army's freaking terrible at free throws, shooting 66% on the year, 64% offense. It actually got worse. I think that this game could very well end Army winning by one or if Army wins by, if they don't win, they lose by 1 or 2, something like that. And I feel better just taking the points than what I'm seeing plus 2.5 at minus 112, and then the money line I'm seeing right now is plus 120. So I'm good with taking the plus 2.5 right now, and then maybe people will bet Navy just because they see that 13-point line, and maybe I can get Army a little bit higher money line price, and then I'll maybe throw a half unit on the money line price as well. And Spoons did bring up a good point there that Rucker was coming off an injury early to play in that first matchup. So this is his last official game in the rivalry unless they play in the conference tournament. So I like the revenge spot. I know it's at Navy, but like I said, these Army Navy games are wild. You've seen in football, when the far superior team drops it, just like this year, right? Navy did Navy beat Army? I can't remember.
In football, at the end of the season they did. Otherwise, Army did get the first one, I think.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter how good a team is in this type of a game, and the fact that you can. I'm getting a possession, getting a bucket. I'll take that, and then we'll probably end up betting the money line as well, depending on what it does. Obviously, if it comes down, I'll feel okay with my plus 2.5 and not really hit the money line.
I'm with you. I agree with everything you said. I'm gonna take Army on the plus 2.5. Fucking unabated had the the wrong line. I was like, oh my god, we're getting 9.5. That's absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, give me Army plus 2.5. They shot horrendously that first game. Let me pull it up. What they shot. Army shot 7 of 30 from 3, 8 of 18 at the line, and 12 of 21 inside the arc. Navy didn't shoot that much better, but
the 8 of 18 from the line is I mean, I know it's awful. Yes, it's because it's 44%, but I mean that's them. They are not a good free throw shooting team, especially when they're fouling. It also depends on who you foul, but when they're fouling some of their bigs are absolutely atrocious from the line. But yes, I will say they definitely did not shoot very well in that game.
Yeah, and you lost to your rival at home. Like Army Navy is a big rivalry, so the fact that they lost at home, shooting so poorly, and that game was tight. Like, don't let that spread or that final total of 13 difference think that they just mollywopped them. It was back and forth. It was tight. Both were shooting terribly, and then Navy just found it the last 4 or 5 minutes of that game, and just kind of ran away with it. So yeah, I like Army here.
It was what 30. 34.
It was ugly.
It was 34 all after with 10 minutes left.
Yeah, it was ugly. And then about the 10-minute mark is when it really started to get out of hand. It was a 12-2 run. Navy went on 2 different 12-2 runs to end that game too. So it was pretty awful. But I will take Army in the bounce back here plus 2.5. I will bet this also. I'm going to see it. I won't bet this now. I'm going to see if this pops up to -3 potentially. I think they do win the game, but if you're going to give me 3 points, I'm going to take that.
Oh, sure. I'm cool with taking the 2.5 just because it's a whole possession.
Me too.
The only nice with the +3 is if they hit a buzzer beater 3 and it's tied, saves your ass on that. But this one right here, down 2, they could be.
I'll be right back.
No, yeah, you're good. Navy could be up 4, and Army hits a pointless layup at the end to cover the 2. Looks like we got Drexel at Bill and Mary. Classic. I think what Bill and Mary was laying this exact same line against Hofstra, and ended up beating. Ended up beating by 1. So I have been really kind of feeding Drexel all year. Looks like Spoons says that one of the better players for William & Mary is out, which I was not aware about. I kind of want to bet Drexel here, though, even though I've faded him all throughout the season. One thing that I've kind of done throughout the time was focus on teams that are good at defending the 3 against the Bill and Mary team, and this is one of those teams in Drexel that is really good at defending the 3. 30.2% 3-point defense, 26th in the nation. Against a team like William & Mary, who they're not the greatest percentage-wise, but they rely on 3 for almost 39% of their points. So I kind of want to take Drexel here. How long has those players have those players been out?
I know Collier, I think was his name or some shit.
Yeah, Collier,
yeah,
and then
Noah Collier. He hasn't played 3 games. He played 5 minutes of the game prior. Otherwise, he's missed 4 of the last 5. So he's basically missed 5 straight games.
And there's another one.
3 and 2.
There's another one.
There's another one out.
Well, at least that's what I was saying. Jeff said is the second best player out, still hurt for Mary as well. I guess he went out for
Pulliam. Is it Pulliam potentially? Or Dorsey? No, Dorsey played. Pulliam missed the last game. So it would be Pulliam and then whatever the hell his name, Collier. And I heard you talking there. This is basically the same exact number that they laid last game too.
Yeah, and they ended up beating Hofstra by 1.
Yeah. Drexel got pieced by 20 at home against William & Mary too. I kind of want to bet Drexel. I think they win this outright. Collier went down as a non-contact injury a couple games ago. Believed to be season ender. Oof. That hurts because they were playing good ball. They were playing really good ball. And if you go all the way back 5 games, lost to Campbell, beat Charleston, lost to Drexel, or I'm sorry. No, they lost to Drexel. William & Mary lost to Drexel by 20. I'm looking at this wrong. Damn. I still kind of like Drexel here. Drexel beat them that bad. William & Mary's down their best players. They snuck past Hofstra. Drexel could still play really good defense. I know Drexel's not a great offensive team, but I mean, their defense is good. The free throws are what scare me, but I just think missing your 2 best players and offensive players, it's really gonna fuck with you. Rod Father saying Drexel's 9-1 ATS as an underdog this year. Drexel in Saturday games are 17-4 ATS since last season. Apparently, that's pretty impressive, if true. Regardless of this trend, I still kind of like Drexel here, to be honest.
Yeah, I do too. The only thing that that is it one of those where you like the revenge angle. William & Mary back at home where they lost by 20. I think, I still think I like Drexel. I'm not going to try to talk myself out of this. I was going into it liking Drexel, and then chat helping out, making sure that some of those players that we knew that aren't playing. I always love the chat's input on that information. It's hard to cap all 364 teams and get all the most up-to-date information. So we always appreciate you dropping the nuggets that you do. The fact that I was liking Drexel before that and getting that information, I'll like Drexel here. I'm going to definitely start that, and we'll most likely bet this. I agree. I know somebody, sports scientist Jacob in the chat said we can maybe wait for. I don't mind that. I think maybe Bill Murray can get hit a little bit overnight. Might go up to maybe 3.5, something like that. But yeah, give me Drexel here plus the points.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like Drexel. I mean, given the spot, I mean, it feels like they're and William & Mary is such a much better team in my opinion. But with those injuries, like that takes effect and a toll eventually. So I was trying
to think. I'm pretty sure I was on Drexel against them last time, and I'm pretty sure Huffer battled me. And my whole cap was just Drexel was able to guard the 3 ball so well. That was kind of my cap last time. I think similar here with that angle, and then the pieces that now William & Mary are missing. So yeah, give me Drexel, but we can move on.
Same. I haven't bet it, but I might. Dub V's at Baylor. Baylor kind of found it a little bit. Feels like they have. No, they just lost to Houston, but no, we got to take West Virginia.
Why? Because O'Donnell is out, or what?
Well, that too, but Baylor's off of Baylor is off of Houston.
Oh, fading that.
Yeah, dude, that system's been money this year.
Yeah, but man, West Virginia.
Oh, this is a sandwich spot too. Off of Houston, you play West Virginia at home, then you have Arizona coming in on Monday, 2 days later. Noah Junua. Hold up. Javon Small. Anyone wants that game? Whoa. Shit. Some tweaked out and it just like screamed in my ear. So apologies if that happened to anyone, but no. Javon Small also took a gnarly hit against that BYU game. He went up for like a layup in between 3 people, and his arm got hit and kind of took his momentum back, and he couldn't land on his feet. He landed right on his tailbone. Now he went into the locker room, but he did come back and play. So this is actually I wouldn't be shocked if he doesn't play just because of like the pain of the tailbone, but it's Baylor off of Houston without their big man down low too. But if West Virginia doesn't have Javon Small or Javon Small is hindered at all, they're fucked. That's the problem with West Virginia. This is a weird one. Like I want to bet West Virginia, but Javon Small is a gigantic piece for this team. And if he's going to be affected or hindered, like, did you see that fall?
No, I didn't.
Let's see if I can pull it up on Twitter. It was a gnarly one, man. Javon Small.
Is the line right? Baylor, they're seeing Baylor minus 8.5.
What the fuck is? I might have to. Yeah, it is 8.5. I have to stop using unabated. They're giving me fucking bad lines. They're giving me bad lines.
Yeah, because I was about to say that if it was 2.5, I was definitely for sure going to be on Baylor because that just seems like an outrageously low number. I'll try to keep up with them there in DK if I can. Yeah, I'm on West Virginia here. Then at that number, it's funny how 6 points will change your whole outlook on it. But yeah, give me West Virginia. I will probably wait to bet this just in case there's a late scratch with Javon Small or something like that. But yeah, give me West Virginia plus the 8.5. I'll wait on this, just like I said, just to wait for the injury news, just to make sure, kind of confirm. I'd hate to play West Virginia plus 8.5 now, and then all of a sudden Javon Small's like out for the game or tries to warm up, can't go. So I will wait on it. I think, at that 2.5 number, I would have definitely taken Baylor. I just think that personally, West Virginia, their scoring relies on their guard play. Baylor has good guards. And Baylor is finally getting healthy. That's the other concern. They're slowly getting all of their pieces back. And Roach just came back, Edge coming back. Langston Love, not sure if he's back yet. But 8.5 is too many points, especially as we've always had that system. It was the system of fading the team after the Houston game. So I'll be on that. West Virginia, but not going to bet it right now. I'll wait till I just get confirmation for lineups, things like that.
Yeah. This 8.5, does it kind of feel like it's telling you he's not going to play and Baylor maybe rolls? But I can't play Baylor knowing them. They're off of Houston. I also can't find a fucking video for it. But yeah, essentially he went up for like a layup or dunk and his arm got hit and it took his momentum back and he straight landed on his tailbone, like midair. So it was kind of a gnarly one, but yeah, 8.5. I can't lay that many. West Virginia's been feisty as shit. You got Baylor off of Houston. I just don't like it. And San Jose State's going to fucking sell. God damn it.
Yeah, West Virginia also just dropped that home game to BYU, the game they should have freaking. And the funny thing is that
they beat you. No, you said they dropped the home game to beat. Oh, West Virginia dropped the home game.
West Virginia? Yeah, just dropped the home game.
Oh, I thought you said Baylor. My bad.
No.
Yeah. I'm gonna type West. I'm gonna put down West Virginia, but it really all relies on like Javon Small. Like this line feels big. Like that Baylor's gonna fuck them up. Or Javon Small's out, one of the two. Back to the CAA, Hofstra at Hampton. Hofstra's laying 1.5.
I will take Hofstra here. I will probably end up betting this. Hampton is off that win at home against Drexel. They've actually won 2 games in a row. Beat Northeastern.
Yeah, Northeastern.
Went up there on the road, beat Northeastern. Now they play Hofstra. Hofstra's lost 4 in a row. And they're laying points.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I don't know. I just don't think this Hampton team's very good, and I like Hofstra's defense. I think Hofstra's defense can really limit Hampton's ability. And I'll fade Hampton off the 2 the 2 wins. They won 3 of their last 4. But yeah, give me Hofstra, and I will just take money line here as well. They are a very bad shooting free throw team, so I don't want to dick with anything like that last game with William and Mary, where William and Mary beat them by 1. So I'll be on Hofstra, just the money line. Forget the points.
Yeah, and to your point, Hampton's pretty good at home too. Like their losses are Campbell and Northeastern. They did get revenge on Northeastern too. But Hofstra, on the road hasn't been great. They did beat Elon, but Northeastern. But other than that, like they've dropped their road games. They haven't been good. Still, I don't know. I kind of like Hofstra. This line feels like it's telling you they're gonna win. So
that's why I'm.
Yeah, I'll ride with you. I'll ride with you. Hofstra money line. What's the money line? Like minus like 120 or something.
Let me look.
I got it right here. Hofstra minus 118. Yeah, I'll take that. And all these lines from now on are going to be off of DraftKings book because that's the only book I can actually open. And
then whenever whenever this flips and Hampton's the favorite, then you'll know for sure that you want to take Hofstra.
Yeah, you know it. System. Next, High Point's laying 4.5 at Winthrop. 164.5 total. High Point beat Winthrop by 22 at home.
Man, High Point is one of those teams. Me and Troy were just talking about them last night. High Point's one of those teams where you could literally watch like the first 3-4 possessions of the game and know whether you should bet them or whether you should fade them. It just seems like they have it right out of the gate or they don't. But right here, this spot, I would take Winthrop plus the 4.5. Good home dog for me. I love taking home dogs when I've got a good spot here. High Point just fresh off of the. It made it seem like 11 points, but it was 11-point victory over Longwood. They avenged that loss earlier on the season. Now they're 10-2. Like you said, they already beat Winthrop by 22 here. It worries me that Winthrop's defense is freaking atrocious. And High Point's offense is freaking really good. But it's just one of those like games where I think a lot of people will be focused on the analytics and they'll be like, oh, wait, High Point's only laying 4.5. And a lot of people will be on High Point, but I think the spot is all for Winthrop here. You've got there we go. Thanks, Jacob.
Is Jakob? Jakob.
Thanks, Jakob.
I'm with you. And this game opened 9.5 last time, so even if you take away the 3 from for home court, if whatever, I just general 3. I don't know how much they fucking put that in there, but that would still be 6.5. So they're still cutting it short at 4.5. I'm with you. This is going to be a Winthrop spot. High Point's won 1, 2, 3, 7 in a row. Winthrop 5 in a row. Revenge spot where you got embarrassed. Is this game going to be on national television? Does this happen to be like an ESPNU game? Like highly doubtful, but I got to check. ESPN Plus, so no. So regardless, I'm with you. I think people are going to see the 22-point win. High Point's rolling, but that Longwood game was a war. They just played an OT game versus Asheville before, so maybe you followed that up with another home game. You got it done, but now you're going to hit the road here. Maybe it's a rough spot for you. You kind of come out a little flat. Legs start to get into it because there were a lot of. I know they play a lot of possessions, but played an OT game, and then you followed it up with another high possession game against Longwood here, who kind of gave you a game a little bit. I like it. And then at home, they've lost one game all year. That was Georgia Southern. So they've won every other one, and we're going to get 2 possessions with Winthrop. Feed me Winthrop. I'm with you. Let's go Winthrop.
Yeah, and this is a good spot where, as Jeff was bringing up mid-major wise, High Point probably doesn't necessarily care about winning this game, more as they care about winning the conference tournament because this is a one bid league. So obviously they're gonna want to win this game, but it's not like a do or die situation where if they drop this game, they'll be in second place now against Asheville. Winthrop still two games behind, but High Point will I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to play devil's advocate here to see the other side. I always try to play devil's advocate, find the other angle, but I just think Winthrop here we'll get it done, get the win. So
yep, I'm with you. There was something. Oh yeah, the Rod Father's got a stat here. Bet the over in Allen Huss away or neutral after allowing 25 points or less in the first half last game. Over's record is 8-0. I don't know where he comes up with these stats, but it's pretty amazing. Now we welcome in the third man to squeeze into this this booth here. I'm going to take this out. Maybe we can hear what's going to
Not Rushmore.
There we go. Here we go.
I can't hear anything, but Stone Cold is here.
I
Stone
can't hear
Cold.
anything.
That's Stone Cold's music.
By God.
By God Almighty, they've been rolling. We're on high point.
Yeah, Luke decided
Perfect
to show up
time.
to work tonight, says Kyle.
You
Rob's in the house. Let's go. Yes,
go. Chat was buzzing.
that is skull fucking San Jose. This is brutal. God damn.
Are you down to take Winthrop with us?
I like Winthrop at home. I'm just kind of here, having a good time, and back to. I guess I didn't go. You guys are only on the 2:00 slate.
Hey, we're only an hour and a half in. We're making pretty good progress.
No, I'm messing with you. Well, I'll share my picks for the earlier slate later, but yeah,
We'll just run through them real quick. What do you got? So we're all caught up.
I'll do it later.
Okay, well. Yeah, Winthrop sounds like a squad ride on Winthrop here. Virginia at Vatek. You know I had to put this fucking shit in here.
Hell yeah.
It's on the C-Dub. Hell of a network.
Smallville after. We got Smallville, Vampire Diaries after.
Smallville and Buffy marathons.
Buffy. There you go.
Throwback.
Virginia Tech's got to get this win, right?
I think Virginia wins. They lost to Virginia Tech by 1 on the road. Dude, who's Virginia Tech to
What do you mean
play?
they lost to Virginia Tech on the? You mean at home?
Yeah, my bad. I was looking at Miami on the road. Yeah.
Dude, the Hoosiers, man. What the fuck?
Dude, if I would have waited 10 minutes, I could have got a +2. I could have at least pushed.
Dude, some people, I got +1.5, but at the same time, like close out of the game and what that was a great play that was drawn up at the end.
What was that shot with 3 seconds left, pulling up a half quarter? He shot from half court with enough time for them to get the fucking rebound and put a layup in. What the fuck was that shot, man? You could have got such a much better 3.
Well, they were down 4.
I know. All you needed was the 3.
Yeah, there was. Come on now.
Like I was talking to my parents, the Purdue fans, and I was like, "Hey, you know, you kind of want IU to win because I mean it helps it out because it knocks you at UCLA down a little bit, but ideally, I want IU to lose too. So what if it's a 1-point loss? We were this fucking close until Moron decided to shoot from half court. But still, that end of game was terrible. They had so many shots at the rim. Like was that Ibaka who went up and with the layup essentially and it rolled out?
And then Renault on the putback missed it too. Yeah, they got lucky that it was out of bounds on UCLA, and it was actually a great drawn up play. So
yeah,
don't know which assistant drew that one up, but I'll give Mike Woodson credit on that as the head coach. So
they were showing like the camera zooming in on the timeouts, and it was like everybody else was talking. Woodson's just yeah, we're gonna do that. Dude's like he's like Bernie, weekend at Bernie's just the end of the season here. Just hang around, coach. We'll make you look good. Not really, but
I'm gonna refrain from talking mad about Mike Woodson and respect the situation. But
very true. No slander of Mike Woodson will be accepted from here on out.
But yeah, 4-3 night, 7 bets only. It was kind of nice, and then. So now that everyone's heard that, they've seen the sheet, I'm going to start erasing the sheet and putting my plays in. We've updated the record. Love the new sheet. It's great. So now that that's over, you guys can go back to what we're chopping it up about. I got to get.
Yeah, here I'll.
We were talking about Arrow on the CW network.
Yep, the Arrow.
Yeah, there it is. I'm going to go negative because San Jose State's a fucking fraud ass at home. Going to get run out by.
Yeah, no. That team, you got to be stopped. You got to stop with that team.
I thought it was here. Nevada played out their minds, standalone Saturday or Friday night. Everyone's going to bet Nevada, but wrong. But regardless, we move. I like Virginia here.
Virginia Tech here.
Vatek, huh? I'm not going to bet this game, but I was tempted. I was very tempted. I was very tempted because it's so gross. All right, I'll put down Virginia, but I don't think the Virginia Tech team is like that good. I don't think they're that much better. And the fact this is a 126 total, that kind of tells you it's going to be like a Virginia style game, personally. Next, you guys want to take this? Oh wait, did we finish this? Anyone have anything else?
I'll take Virginia. Money line.
Elliot knows ball.
Who said that?
I did.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Virginia. They dropped that home game. You added Virginia Tech by 1. I just trust the better defensive team. They're in Virginia. I know they're not as good as they are away from home. But yeah, I will be on Virginia here. Don't necessarily want to bet it. I don't think. What's the over? You could even look at the under. 126 could be nasty underplay. But yeah, give me Virginia money line. I'll write down Virginia money line.
Losers.
I'll take the points because anything can happen at the end of this fucking game.
I guess, yeah. I probably should write down what, +2? Probably should do that.
You do you. It's your money.
Oh yeah, if I'm
already
betting
you
like
anyway.
money line, so absolutely.
Next, Bowling Green at Buffalo. You already know where I'm sitting. Bowling Green. I'm going to bet this one too.
You really were confident. You sounded more confident about betting fucking Northern Illinois than this team. I think Bowling Green.
I mean, at the end of the day, it is Bowling Green, but I mean, come on, Buffalo is fucking terrible.
I won't disagree with you there. I'll go back to the ATM, but this fucking shit stops at Northern Kentucky. ATM was working tonight, so
I told you. They got lucky covering the last. It depends where you got the number.
banks get closed on Saturdays though sometimes, so the ATM may be cooked. But I
ATMs are always open
after a road win, right? Was it a road win at Northern Illinois? Can't remember.
Yeah. I did I bet that one? I obviously I did. It was Buffalo, so I bet it.
Mr. Cruise Missile.
Cruise miss.
With your nice poetic background, what's some etch a sketch back there? That's a nice hotel.
Yeah, stayed at the Marriott down here in Penn Quarter.
Ooh,
Got the suite at the top there, all the way to the 15th floor.
Unfortunately, no. But I did one of my friends that was flying into today. She had to fly into Richmond because they shut down the whole airspace here in DC. I'm assuming because Trump was like flying out or something. I appreciate that, Rob.
yeah, V's Barbershop, Fishers, Indiana. Shout out V's Barbershop, Fishers, Indiana.
Hell yeah, Mike, go see him if you're ever in Fishers, Indiana. My boy Mike, man.
Did you go with him and like sit and read like a magazine while he got cut up, or
No, no. He just was like asking, "Hey, was there a good barbershop around here?" I'm like, "Have you seen my hair?" I have no clue.
Yeah, I asked him if he's like, "No, I go to Sports Clips." When I had to search it on my own, and little did I know, it's literally fucking 0.1 mile away from the damn high school. I don't know how he didn't know that it was fucking right there. But
there's a Sports Clip right down the road, and now that I live like 25 minutes from ish from that barber shop, but I used to go there. Now Sports Clips gets it done. They got some random like racing on at 2 p.m. in the middle of the day, sneaking out for a lunch break. So, yeah, shout out V's Barbershop. Elliot, you want Bowling Green here?
Yeah,
Going back to
I'll take Bowling Green here. I'll join the system here. I think they've actually been playing a little bit better here as of late. Buffalo, man, they're not good. And then let's just fade them after their fucking win against Northern Illinois.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple system here. I mean, to be honest, like it's Buffalo. They're off a road win. Easy money. Even if it's not, do you know how much money we've made fading fucking Buffalo this year? We can afford a loss if so be. Bowling red when I bet him. Sorry, Chad, man. We've been. I shouldn't say we. I don't know who's been riding with me, but fading Buffalo has been fucking awesome this year.
Chad, do not bet them tomorrow because I'm betting them. So do not bet them tomorrow.
Next, Georgetown's at Butler. Butler's laying 3.5. Butler laying points. What the fuck?
This is your kryptonite team.
Dude, I hate this. There's another one I'm starting to have a kryptonite for. I can't remember who the fuck it is. But yeah.
You bet Butler the other night.
No, I didn't bet him the other night. I bet him on that Friday night at Georgia. Oh, it was this game. I bet them the plus 3.5, and they hit that layup at the buzzer to lose by 3. That was that one. But other than that, anytime I bet them loses. Who did I bet? Mississippi State. I bet Mississippi State against them while I was driving up to Deer Camp, and then look at the score. All of a sudden, they're getting housed by like 15. I was like, "What? This fucking team is so infuriating."
You went to Deer Camp? It was like a camp for deer lovers. No, I'm just kidding.
We went up to Wauwatosa, and
I love when you are in the tree stand. You're like, I have no service, but then like randomly, like at like 3 p.m. while you're in the tree stand, or like just like ending, you're like, God, fuck, why did this South Carolina cover or some shit? It's hilarious.
Yeah, and that 3 p.m. was when I got back into the trailer when I had a little bit better service, and then it finally fucking sent. So it was only about 3 hours behind, but yeah. So it's always fun to show up. I brought 2 bottles of tequila this week. That time we had some bourbon, a bunch of fucking beer, and just got shithoused and had a good fucking time with the fellas. It's always fun. Always fucking fun. It sucks not watching the games, but it's even better getting fucking shit canned with the boys.
Hell yeah. Elliot, what do you got in this game?
I don't know. I want to bet Butler.
I do too, but I don't want to bet. I'm not going to bet Butler. They're sticking to my do not bet list.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like Clark said, Georgetown, no Epps beat them last time. Now they got Epps back. I think they're healthy. If everything I'm seeing, unless Clark has something different. But I think they are healthy. What I know. And a healthy Georgetown team is a pretty damn good team in my opinion. Especially when they've had a couple games to kind of gel and mesh together. But what is this line? I mean, fuck, Georgetown beat them by 3 last time, and now we have Butler laying 3.5. Looks like a Rod Z saying bet against Butler. Oh my God, these stats are crazy. Bet against Butler in home games after 2 straight games, giving up 9 or less offensive rebounds. Butler record since the 2024 season, 0-8.
I can't bet Butler, man. But if I bet Georgetown, you know who wins by 15 tomorrow? Fucking Butler.
Butler.
I'm staying off this game.
Since I'm in DC, I will be picking Georgetown plus 3.5. But I'm not.
I just wasn't at Georgetown this weekend.
I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Butler here, but didn't we just win with Georgetown? You said, right? Or no?
Georgetown.
Didn't we just
Seton
win?
Hall.
Yeah, they covered last Saturday. That's right. It was dead in the water, and then all of a sudden Seton Hall just gave us the fucking cover late. That was fucking awesome. They scored 6 points and they covered 10.5. Only against Seton Hall does that happen. The Hoyas are 4-1 against the spread this year on the road.
That's actually.
I have to stay off this game. Gun to my head.
If 6 guys that were armed with machine guns came into your house, what would you do?
I would take
You guys are your pride.
Georgetown. Boston College at NC State.
Okay. I'll take Butler.
All right, Butler it is. Boston College at NC State. Oh yeah, by the way, Kyle, I forgot to put my picks in, man. Just give me a fucking wash of the day. Don't take all my fucking points away. I was busy at work, man. I was a hard-working man today. Back to basketball. Boston College at NC State.
You were hard working. The chat wasn't like, oh, God,
Dude, it was rare
I'm
fucking
feeling Mount St. Mary's today or some shit. I got to know, you took Wisconsin. I know your ass took Wisconsin. This is a tough game for you. You're going to be like, oh, yeah, Purdue won after they win.
No.
Big Purdue fan over there.
Nope. I have a what's the word I'm looking for? Allegiance to Wisconsin sports for sure. Whenever they play the Colts, fuck the Colts. That was awesome. Just watching this. Again, they didn't do anything the last 3 quarters, but we still won by 2 touchdowns. Indy, I was at that game at Lambeau, and then Purdue, we beat them. We got to share the Big Ten a couple years ago. Was that last year, the year prior?
Oh, you were probably in heaven for that.
Oh yeah, dude. I'll root for them. But
what'd you take in this game? You took Wisconsin with the points. It's so easy.
Nasty 5.5 line. We have 2.
I only saw a couple of the 12 o'clock slate, which we'll see. I'll share my tiebreakers on a couple, but yeah, I know your ass took Wisconsin.
Thank you, Helms. All right, that saved my day. That's what a fucking clutch. All right, perfect. I have to catch Miranda. I don't know if you guys seen her on our Twitter, but she's a sharp. She's cooking. Oh shit! Shadow forecast. We're up 600. Dude, appreciate. We had like 570 like 2 days ago. We appreciate you guys a lot.
Seriously, thank you guys.
Appreciate you. Once we get to 1,000, we'll fucking get a 1-of-1 merch or a free bag going. Something. We'll give away something. We'll do something. But appreciate you guys.
We got to get some merch. We got to get some hats going or something. Elliot, he's got the press machine over there. I hear.
You got a press machine?
He's the merch guy over there. I hear. Yep.
Oh, he looks like he's just like, oh no, I don't. Yeah, you do. You're the presser.
I don't have a press machine, but I can figure something out. Work something.
No.
Well, everybody.
He's just hiding his hidden talent. He's got a big ass. He takes it everywhere he goes in that Sprinter van. He's got a big press machine. Yeah.
Everybody in the chat, hop up what you'd like a 1-of-1 of. What we could do, what we could make, what we could give out.
We could do a sweatshirt, hat, or a free bet. One of the two.
Well, I think we should not do sweatshirt or hat because we probably might start making a couple of those too, maybe. So
true, but it'll be 1-of-1. We'll add like a
1-of-1. Yeah, it could be like the OG one.
Yeah,
that's true.
Hopefully like a 1-of-1 in the corner or something. I don't know, something stupid. But regardless, this game I'll take Boston College. Who the fuck is NC State to lay 8.5 to absolutely anybody? They could be playing fucking Buffalo, and I would take Buffalo at 8.5.
God, not NC. These two teams. Boston College miraculously covered that 4.5, didn't they? Oh
God!
This is definitely
sub right now. We got the curse of the devil. Ooh, a koozie. All right.
Ooh.
Fucking sick.
Okay.
All right.
Like
those alcoholics in Illinois would think of a beer koozie.
Alcoholics in Illinois? How about alcoholics in fucking Wisconsin? Motherfucker.
Hey man, I'm only on beer 5. Leave me alone.
only. Yeah, I'll bet. Let's go BC. BC for me plus 8.5. I'm not betting this fucking game. I don't want to watch it. Don't want to even score check it. Don't want to even fucking know who wins. But I will go Boston College plus the 8.5 because the Pussy Pecks suck ass and they.
This is the same. This is the same line with Georgia Tech last Saturday, and then they fucking went to overtime and did not cover, and then they go to double overtime last game with a 4.5 at home, then cover miraculously. I'll pick BC. I'm definitely probably not betting this though.
So now they go to 1 overtime and cover again, or 1 overtime and don't cover.
Notice the sheet too. I'm trying to split them up by time. That way.
Ooh, we could do a coaster. That's a good one too. Rob Donald.
Coaster.
We'll do something. We'll get something.
A car.
Something Keystone Light related.
Car.
Keystone. You're so smooth, Keystone. Yeah, Boston College for me, just because who the fuck is NC State to lay 8.5 to anybody?
Boston SMU cover though and be in play good for 38 minutes and blow the cover in the last 2 minutes.
100%.
I'll take Boston College too. Far too many points.
Oral Bob at North Dakota. Huff, I know you like North Dakota, so I threw this one on there.
I mean, I like North Dakota. Oral Bob they just fought hard, didn't they? Now they're catching that dead number at 5.5.
Yep.
Oral Roberts. I mean, they got to be bored, man. They got to be bored in North Dakota, right? Just, I mean, what are they going to do up there? I just feel like it's too many points for this North Dakota team, or too many points to be laying for this North Dakota team.
It's the nasty 5.5 too.
I don't think so though. Hear me out on this. Oral Roberts literally just had that game. They were up by 15 against North Dakota State. Somehow figured out a way to fucking get that game to overtime, lose that game. That's a deflating loss. You stay out on the road. Now going to North Dakota, you're not even leaving the state. Can't even forget about it by leaving the state. I think North Dakota is going to smash them here. So I will take North Dakota. I know North Dakota's. I mean, they were off of that terrible home loss to Denver. I did not see that coming.
Do we wait to bet this? I'm with you. I'll lay it with North Dakota. I like that angle. I'm with you there. Co-sign that to a T. Also, like, why are they laying that many points? And Oral Roberts on the road, just they didn't cover this number against North Dakota State in overtime either. So, I'm not saying like North Dakota's better than North Dakota State, but they still didn't cover the number, and they were up for 42 minutes of the game. So,
yeah.
2 minutes over.
One North Sask guy in the chat, he's seeing like 6.5 right now. I think Eagle staff drops 35 and fucking North Dakota wins by 10.
Cool.
Yeah, you can somehow find fucking player props for this. Just bet Eagle staff over.
Yeah, let me call my book.
But if you can. All right, next
3.
Oh yeah, I'll take Oral Bob. I just hate this number. Something just stinks about this game. I don't know. Maybe Oral Bob just playing loose, nothing to lose. Trying to get right for the tournament. I don't know. Something.
They've already lost on their missionary journey in North Dakota. Now they're just deflated. Like they keep knocking on doors. They're cooked.
Yeah.
Cooked.
Everybody loves Oral until
it's from Robert.
Back and it's
everybody loves Oral until they choke, like they did last game.
Baby boy, we got the Fed play, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Got to end soon though, right? I didn't bet it.
Game early. I think it was a game early. I had a game early fading them.
I didn't fade him. I just didn't bet him. I picked NCA&T. I wasn't going to fade the Fed play, but I just am like ready for after the 2 game bump. It's got to end at some point.
Now, Charleston on the road, they're off of a bad loss. Didn't they just lose by like 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, they literally lost by 20 to Wilmington. Now they're going to go to A&T. They snuck past A&T by 3. Now they're going to lay 8.5. I know they're laying 19, so obviously the numbers come down, but A&T's got to run out of gas eventually. You don't have Glasper or Forrest. You can't keep getting away with this. You cannot.
Also, Troy Tuning and I, maybe Elliot, sounds like too. We might be going to the first couple games of the CAA tournament that Friday, March the 7th, I believe.
Yep. So drive up here, Clark.
Yep. Anyone that's in that area, Virginia, I'll be in Virginia that week for work, and we're gonna sneak in that CAA game before I fly out. So, dude, I'm gonna pick A&T. Fuck this Charleston team, but I do think this is a little too much of a bump. I'm not gonna bet AT&T, the phone company, but I'm not taking Charleston, although it feels probably like the right side. I'll root for you because I'm not going to take A&T, but I do I just think that 8.5. They're only catching 8.5. This would be a much higher number if they didn't perform the last 2 times, but
yeah, they're only catching 8.5 because it's they just beat freaking A&T by 3, only by 3.
They almost won this game outright on the road too.
Yeah, I think it's a Charleston play, but I'm not going to bet this.
I'm probably right I'm with you on that. I think the over is actually not a bad play either. I probably won't bet it either.
Where's Kyle at? Show your face. Hold up, we have a spot. Rod Father says bet on underdogs 3.5 to 9.5 points. Revenging a same season loss as a point and often upset win as a road underdog. That is a very niche stat, but apparently we're supposed to bet A&T here. I think
since 1998, 49-20.
Well, I picked A&T.
It wasn't. Yeah, I mean, sure.
I'm turning on YouTube. I'm turning on highlights of some random game on YouTube. Chris Maxfield's checked out. He just got into the job.
Well, I mean, to his point, I mean,
I'm not disagreeing with them.
Yeah, I think they'll be fine. I think he's just looking forward to the offseason. What's going on, Nick? Dude, who's the play of the day tomorrow, dude? Who is the play of the day? We need that. A&T money. Yeah, are we taking A&T money line again, Rob, or what's the move? I know Rob had A&T money line last game 7-1. So shout out Rob for that. It was a hell of a call. Took some nuts to actually put money on A&T money line, but it got home.
Hey, Federales play. Shout out Rob. Go look at his YouTube channel, Rob Donaldson. Was it DFB?
Rob
DFB. Yeah.
Yeah, check it out. You're not going to get an A&T money line 7-1 from this channel. I can tell you that much. At least from me. I don't know about these guys. Where's Kyle at? He brought up a random game on the pre-show. He was like, "You're going to get some random Maine with the points or Maine 2. You are getting Maine minus 2.5 for me in this one. Fuck Vermont. I'm going to lay it with Maine, man. Vermont is not good. They just won a game by 20 points. Congratulations. They beat Maine already by 6 points. No, Maine's laying points. I'm taking Maine. Maine's been playing good. That was their one loss since January 4th was Vermont by 6 on the road. And they only scored 49 points. They shot 6-20 from 3, 13-32 from inside the arc, and only 7 free throw attempts. So simple, fade Vermont. I know everybody likes to think the system, the whole shebang, Becker, yada, yada, yada. This team is not good this year. They just had, I think, their biggest win of the season. Am I wrong, or 20 points? That doesn't include a D2 school. We're not counting Elms 121-37. That doesn't count. This is their biggest win off a D1 school. Now they're going to hit the road immediately against Maine. Maine is definitely to get their revenge back off of Vermont over the years. and they're laying points is pretty telling. Give me Maine -2.5.
I mean, they did beat New Hampshire twice this year by 20. So
That's New Hampshire. All right, this is Maine. We're talking real ball.
This place might be rocking tomorrow, actually. No,
Dude.
no lie.
Even if Vermont's bad, this is still Vermont at the end of the day. Like, they know what they've done over the years.
I'll take Maine with you. I'd hate to fade Vermont. I don't know.
I'll battle you, Vermont. Give me the points and the money line. This is when they start figuring shit out.
He might be right. I don't know. I don't feel much conviction on this game. This is an awesome game, though. Ken Palm 64-58, Maine. Only laying 2.
64-58, 6 points. Only laying 2. Really? They have this 6 points. They do have this 6 points.
Ken Palm.
Well, I'm fading old Ken Pomeroy here. Give me Maine. Give me Maine. Maine. Give me Maine. Revenge spot at home. I do hate fading those fucking.
How many times have we been able to catch points with Vermont, though, outside of this year?
Not a lot. That's why I'm doing it.
An American East game.
Because have you seen Vermont this year? It's not the same team. The last time was this bad via Ken Palm ratings. As close as I can find is 2008, 175. They're 259 this year. They're just not good. Like, it's okay to have it down here, which they are. Maine's going to get their revenge. They shot terribly. They only lost by 6 on the road. Now you're going to come home? Give me fucking Maine. Yes, Lane. Give me the cocaine beers.
I've got this Children's Cancer Donation Center link. I can send it to you. You can put
This isn't. You can't pull that right now.
If you want, just save your money. If you want to just donate to them instead.
He's fading Wisconsin tomorrow, so I told him to just donate to a child cancer research center instead of fucking betting Purdue, because it's going to be a donation. Vermont outright. Kyle, you're smoking weed, man. You called this already. You said you're going to be betting on like Maine -2 earlier.
He said +2. Now it's -2. So he's jumped. He switched. He's been addicted to the +2 because he said +2.
That's soft. Soft, man.
Dude, speaking of this gym being lit, this gym can't be lit. It's a fucking YMCA gym. They got a fucking goddamn track over the top of it. People will like walk on it during the fucking game.
Exactly. There's the top people. They're going to feel in like
I support small gyms for small schools. Better atmosphere. That's why like 49 people looked like it built a place for IUPUI. More in my high school gym. Dude, the main it's a sick gym. God, I'll take Maine.
Let's go.
It's fucking battle.
Cocaine bears, let's go. All right, I gotta grab more beers. Houston, 1.5 at Arizona. We already talked about this one on Kyle's show. But you start us off.
Elliot, you go ahead. And did we lose Elliot? There he is.
I tripped out a little bit. Sorry.
You go ahead, Elliot. We still tripping?
No,
right, I can go.
I think. I know we talked about this one on the Kerm show, but I like Houston here. I'll lay the points with Houston. I think it's not necessarily, I know both teams are playing well. What I think is going to happen is Arizona is going to kind of hit a lull here as the season goes on. I mean, they rattled off started 11-1 in conference. This is their first time through the gauntlet known as the Big 12. So I think, here at this back stretch of these games, they're going to not necessarily struggling, but they're going to be tired. They're going to be fatigued from playing, good teams day in and day out that they're not used to. It's the Pac-12. You were able to take a few games off, have a couple games that you weren't playing, solid opponents on the defensive end like the Big 12. So you've got kind of started with at BYU, then you went home, played Texas Tech, went on the road against K-State. Now you've got Houston, Baylor right after this. So I personally, and on here, I know people don't want to fade that home arena, McHale, the McHale Center. But I really think that Houston will be able to really out physical Arizona and take them out of what they want to do. You could even look at an under here. I don't mind this under. Arizona's an underrated defensive team. Arizona does also like to play from the inside out. I mean, you get Caleb Love jacking up his threes like he usually does. But they were they are the number one team in the Big 12 in paint points. And against the Houston team that has Juwan Roberts down low, I think that they can kind of make it nasty and kind of prevent some of those paint points. So I will go with Houston here.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I like both teams are pretty good against the spread. Arizona's covered a 6 of the last one, other than which one they didn't cover, Kansas State. So yeah, I'll take Houston here on the road. I like this team. I think that the total's telling and not in favor of Arizona. So if Arizona can score points, can kind of create momentum by forcing the tempo, I don't think that works in favor for them against Houston here. And if they're gonna match Houston's tempo, match Houston's pace, then I think Houston wins this in a physical game. So I'm with you here. I'll just go money
line. You guys are wrong. This is an Arizona spot. Arizona's been playing really good. I agree with Elliot. Eventually, they're going to run out of gas eventually. But a get-up game against Houston at home, like they just beat Texas Tech by 9. They beat, granted, Caleb Love half-court heave, but they still beat Arizona or Iowa State at home. They've got up for these big games, and that game was tight. They've gotten up for these big games. Houston, efficient, but what do? They play really physical defense, and they get away with fouling defense at home. Like the refs don't call the whistle at home; they just let them do their thing for the most part. Now you're going to hit the road. Arizona has size on them. They have shooters. The McHale Center is fucking lit at all times. Do you think they're going to be sleepwalking through this? Hell no. Like. Houston beat Kansas. Yes, they shouldn't have beat Kansas, but they did on the road. And they lost it over to Texas Tech, who Arizona beat, by the way, at home. They played Oklahoma State, Colorado, and then Baylor. Baylor was tight. They pulled away late. And Baylor was also without players. 11-point game against Baylor at home without their big man. Now you have the big men for Arizona. I like Arizona here as a home dog. I think it's a bounce back, a big get-up spot. I think they start to feel the wear and tear like after this. Like they hit Baylor, they got to travel to BYU and Utah and play that. Then they have to come home to Iowa State. And then
it's home against Baylor.
It's away at Baylor. It's home
against BYU. It's home against BYU and Utah.
Regardless, I mean, you still have those games. I think after your big get-up game against Houston, you play them. It's a very physical game. Think you start to feel the effects after that because they haven't played them yet. And then they kind of just limp across, maybe drop a game or two prior to the tournament. But I like Arizona here catching points at home. I will take the money line because either Houston just shuts them down entirely and wins like 72 to like 58, or Arizona wins outright like 74 to like 66 or something like that. One of the two. I will be on Arizona here though. I'm just gonna wait and see what this line does. What is Arizona? Did it move yet, or is it still 1.5? It's still 1.5. Juiced Houston -115, but I don't care. I'm gonna take Arizona. I'm gonna wait and see where this goes. If I can hopefully catch more points, because if I would have just waited tonight with Indiana, I would have at least pushed instead of losing. So that's where I stand on this. Give me Arizona. Let's go Wildcat up.
Wow.
I
don't know. I think Houston can force turnovers and get into transition. So I'll back up what Elliot said as well too and take Houston.
Parlay piece saying I saw some up here. He said something about Caleb Love versus ranked opponents. Check Caleb Love's numbers against ranked opponent. What are they? I can't go look right now, but what is it? And yes, thank you, Rob. This is a perfect candidate for flip through zero. You guys are gonna wake up and wait a minute, hold on. I don't want this to flip through zero. No. I want Arizona to remain the dog. If they flip to a favorite, I'm fucked. Yeah. I respectfully hope that does not happen. Because if I wake up and Arizona's minus like 1, I'm totally fucked. I'm gonna smash Houston then for like 2-3 units on it to make my money back and then some, because whenever that line flips, it's always fucked. It's always fucked. Arizona might be a candidate for fake sharp play. Come on, Kyle. You can't fade the Wildcats in the Kale Center. You know better than that. Rob, if they're 1.5 in the morning, I'm fucked. And then you smash Houston for all you have in the bankroll. That's just plain and simple. Like, those teams never fucking come through whenever they flip.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Houston Davis did actually last night, but that was lucky as hell that they did.
It's already going down. It opened at 2.5. It's already going down in Arizona.
At 2.5? I thought it opened at 1 or 1.5. I thought it has sat here. At DraftKings, it opened to 1.5. So it opened 2.5 somewhere else.
Yeah, both of these. I mean, this game, regardless of what you bet in this game, you should definitely watch this game. This is a candidate for two teams that could win the national championship, qualifies, and you know the metrics of got to be a top 20 D and offense. So this should be a really good game. Both teams are very solid. It'll be a back and forth battle. So yeah, no matter what you bet. You should definitely have this on a TV screen and be watching this game, because I do not think it'll disappoint.
If you're not watching this game, you're not a real hoops fan, right? Like, this is a game of the day. Also, by the way,
Game of the day.
One of the game of the days.
Okay, thank you.
Also, by the way, Wisconsin is down to 5. Money coming in.
Yeah, reverse CLV, gotta love it.
Yeah, I'm confused. You're scared of the line going to a favorite, but then just some lines going down. You're like, all right.
Well, it's 5.5. It's a nasty 5.5 number with Purdue. It's moving towards Wisconsin on the road. Come on.
So that means it's even better in favor of Purdue now, because you take the 5 instead of the 5.5.
A half point doesn't count as reverse CLV. You have to have at least 2 points.
What fucking book have you written about reverse CLV?
Buddy, reverse CLV was written about me this year. What are you talking about? Speaking of game of the days, Fort Wayne's at Bob Morris. Bob Morris is only laying 2.5. I think the magic ends tomorrow. I'm not saying Bob Morris is a bad team. They can't make a run. But I think Fort Wayne can get this done. Curious what you guys think. This number just seems a little odd.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I'll fade the Bob Morris train here.
Why does it seem odd?
It's got to end at some point, man. Fuck.
You think Bob Morris should be favored by more?
No, I'm not saying that. I don't give a shit about that. But I don't read into that voodoo shit. But Robert Morris. I mean, what 3 out? I mean, they can't stop. They haven't lost at home either, Trevor.
Yeah, they did. Cleveland State got him, and Youngstown
Cleveland State got him. Sorry, And Youngstown.
And then
Yeah, that was early. That was early. Not this Rob Morris team that they have been.
Yeah, I like personally. I like to be on Purdue Fort Wayne here. I'll take the 2.5. I think that one of Robert Morris's flaws is that they turn it over too much, and IPFW does a great job of turning you over. I think that along with just the fact that I think IPFW's offense is significantly better and more elite in terms of versus that Robert Morris defense. So I'll be on IPFW here with the +2.5.
All right, we can triple it just because I think I just want to keep fading this Rob Morris, but it hasn't been working. So we can
I've
do
been
that.
a Bob Morris backer for a minute. I've been a Bob Morris backer. Like I had him last game too. Like they've been good, but I think you just beat who was it, Cleveland State or whatever? Yeah, you just beat Cleveland State #1. Now you got to go against the #2. I don't think Fort Wayne's going to be like sleeping through this, and they just lost to Youngstown State by 22 points on the road. I know
they've also won on the road 3 times. I mean, I'm not counting Green Bay and IU Indy, but they won. They won at Wright State and at Milwaukee as well too.
Yeah,
so they can do it.
I mean, they only lost by 31 to Michigan too on the road.
They were kind of in that game the first half. I'm not mistaken. Or I'm thinking of the Penn State game.
5 minutes was pretty close. I bet.
I'm thinking of the Penn State game.
Penn State.
They played Penn State, IPFW.
Oh yeah, I was making a joke about Michigan. I remember against Michigan. That was a shit wager from the jump. But yeah, I think Fort Wayne doesn't sleep through this. I think Bob Morris. What is Bob Morris been laying points or like lately, or have they been mainly catching? And now they've
been laying for the most part.
All right, I'm just gonna look at the ATS. Caught 4.5, caught 1.5, laid 12.5, caught 2.5, laid 9, 1.5, 3. So I mean, 4 and 3 points lately. They've covered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games in a row. They've covered 11 of their last 12. This has to stop. And like these they laid 1.5. They beat Oakland by 2. They caught 2.5 against Wright State. They lost by 2. I mean, like these have been like tight lately. And then they just caught 4.5. They won by 9. Now they're going to lay 2.5. I get they're at home, but Fort Wayne's one of the top teams in this conference. I'm gonna take Fort Wayne with the points because who knows when the last time we caught points with Fort Wayne was.
Tough fade in this Robert Morris team, but I will, I guess, with you.
IPFW's offense is fucking awesome too. Like, even if they don't play defense like
they just have not. I mean, I guess they don't have to win with that short number, but on a short number, I'd rather them win. But they just don't win these games in Horizon, and they're the much better team. They do so well in non-con. Come on, get this win. Knock this Rob Morris shit.
Yeah, I like Bob Morris. I think they'll make a run in the Horizon, but I think they kind of run into a little something here tomorrow. And guess who's on deck? Boys, I have our next 2 Bob Morris plays. We fade him against Fort Wayne tomorrow. They lose outright at home. Guess who they have on deck at home?
Green Bay.
That's right, Green Bay. And they absolutely skull fuck them. All right. Yep. Fort Wayne tomorrow. And then we fade the ever-loving shit out of Green Bay the game after.
Shout out Powers Hamburgers, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Of course. Shout out. +2.5. All right, I will bet that one.
I will say IPFW did beat Robert Morris early on in the season by 5. Just FYI.
Wait, what did you say?
That's another point.
IPFW beat Robert Morris at home by 5 earlier on in the season. So this is one of your classic revenge.
I didn't see that.
Robert Morris.
I missed that they played them this year.
Yeah, December 8th.
Look at that. You can't, Benedict. You
I'm not
you basically ran for mayor for Fort Wayne there on that. So you can't change it after that.
I'm not changing. I just didn't see that, but I don't give a shit. This is
Better team.
Better teams, better plays. Fort Wayne to the window. Next. Monmouth at Towson. Who's the Monmouth? Is that Huff? Are you the Monmouth guy? You been betting Monmouth?
Oh yeah.
Shout out Goops. He said he found this channel at the right time. Was stuck on that game. Happy to help.
Towson. I'll lay it with Towson. They didn't cover against Delaware. Now they got Monmouth. Monmouth's kind of been exhausting their luck a little bit. They've won 4 of their last 5. They played tough against Monmouth last time. Of course, it was a 7 or a 6-point game. Now it's 7.5, maybe 8.5 places too. Come on, Towson, you guys gotta get up for this one. Suffocate them. Towson's won 11 straight though. That's the only thing that scares me. But I think Monmouth flails in this one. But I do like them as a dog and have been betting them successfully. I like Towson here. I'm not going to fade them.
Towson's got Eli.
I don't know if I'm going to bet it yet, though. But 11 wins in a row. It's pretty damn good.
It makes you think.
No, they'll lose on the road to Elon or Campbell, I think.
Oh, Kerms is born and raised in Monmouth County, so he's just blind betting Monmouth tomorrow.
Yeah, Monmouth is typically one of those teams that's very good at home, and they kind of suck on the road. They have won 2 road games this year, both to kind of the lower level CAA teams in CAA&T and Stony. So I wouldn't put that much weight behind those 2 road wins. So in fact, they're on the road. I think Towson will win probably by 10. Not sure if I'll bet it, but I bet it's probably a 10-point game. The thing I hate about Towson is they freaking can't shoot free throws.
Yeah, they always are like covering this number, and then final 5, it's just death. Sometimes.
Yeah, and they just played Towson a week ago. So Towson beat them by 6. I know you said that they're at home against Monmouth. I think did Monmouth cover that? What was the line on that? Do you know?
I think they won by 6, so it's going to be Towson's been laying this freaking number for multiple games, so it's going to be around 6-7 probably. Yeah, I bet Monmouth. I really haven't been betting Monmouth, but I bet them outright against Charleston that one time. That was a nice hit on the money line. They're good at home, man. They're actually a pretty good team at home. Bet them against Drexel on the money line. They're not bad at home. So, yeah.
Houston backers would love to see the old profit boost on Houston money line tomorrow. Oh, buddy, Arizona's going to win that damn game.
How is there a profit boost on only Houston and not Arizona?
I don't know. No narrator said it. Hey, don't shoot the messenger.
I'm just saying, can't they just put a profit boost on Arizona?
You might need Houston game potentially. Kerms, if you go to an IU Indy game, I'll go with you the Saturday, March 1st game. Wright State, at home. If you go, I'll go. I'll make the trip down. You let me know.
Oh, so you won't make the trip down for me for Oakland?
Fucker, I'm going to the 500. I'm going to see you then.
All right, I guess I won't go to that game then. I'll just say
how real people fucking drink, all right? You better go to church for your kidney because you're going to need it. It's going to be in hell after the weekend I hang out with you.
I'll lace you with weed and put you under the table.
That doesn't count.
It's probably your liver.
That's what I said.
Be everything.
You said kidney.
Hey, I smoked all the time, right? I just gave it up. Huge asshole. It's strawberry watermelon. But a lot of people like Towson too. Like I'm with you guys. I like Towson. Seems like a lot of the chat likes Towson too. So I mean, Sounds like we got a bunch of sharps in the chat with us tonight. Love to see it.
I will go to the IUPUI game again if you go, and we're gonna get VIP tickets because their VIP section is actually kind of nice. That way we can sit actually.
Yeah, section in that gym.
They got a VIP with catering and draft beer because I was drinking out of cans. They got draft beer
All right.
in the VIP section.
So yeah, I'll let you know. Jacksonville at North Bama. North Bama's only laying 6.5 now.
Dude, Jacksonville's a good team.
I know, but North Alabama's been a fucking wagon, man.
I know.
Especially at home.
What did it open at?
I'm trying to find this game on KenPom. No, I can't. Oh, I'm on the wrong day. That would explain it. Jesus Christ. KenPom's got it at 5. North Alabama lost to Jacksonville by 4 on the road earlier this year. They've lost one home game. That was to Samford, 97-96 in overtime.
Jacksonville 3 in a row, 2 road wins. Now they're going into North Alabama. Fuck, they're playing. How many road games do they have?
North
Alabama
Alabama
5 road games in their. I mean, for 6. I mean, that's crazy. The only thing that scares me about Jacksonville not covering is the games they lose are tight. Like they minimize possessions so much and muck it up around that like. They have been able to cover these numbers. But North Alabama's offense is so efficient that it could not matter too. So I'm torn on this one. I think I like this North Alabama team, but I don't know why I'm kind of feeling Jacksonville here.
Same. You stole the words out of my mouth. I was like, something just tells me it's Jacksonville. North Alabama's average home margin this year is 15 points. I like Jacksonville. I'm not going to touch this game. I wanted to bet North Bama, but Jacksonville defends the 3 pretty well. They force turnovers. Inside the paint, they're pretty good. Jacksonville, neither team shoots free throws well. So I'm not going to really wash that up to anything, but something about this game just stinks.
I agree.
I'll pick Jacksonville, but I'm not betting this game.
Yeah, I'll probably do the same.
Yeah, I'll take North Alabama minus 6.5. I think the line is pretty right there, pretty accurate. I think this falls in 5-7. So I don't really want any part of this game sweating that out there at the end. But yeah, I agree, Rob. The A-Sun tournament is going to be fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. Dude, somehow Gulf Coast will fucking win it or some shit. But dude, this is for first place essentially. I mean, Lipscomb too is in the top, but this is for first place in the A-Sun.
Oh yeah, you got 3 teams at 10-3, 3 teams at 9-4.
Yeah,
Jacksonville, no bet for me. I'm gonna start skipping some of these mid majors a little bit, unless they're big games. Because we're still only in like the 2 p.m. window. So,
yeah. And I mean, we got the Excel sheet now, and I literally just put time slots for every single game. So, yeah,
for sure. If Chad has a specific game they want to talk about, drop it. Otherwise, if we don't cover it, we may pick it, but probably not. Washington's at Penn State. I kind of like Washington. Penn State's fucking terrible, and they're laying that nasty 5.5 number. I think Penn State's just packed it in for the year. Washington at least like shows up in spots. Like they've popped up. Penn State has not for a long fucking time.
Yeah, it is weird. It is a weird number, isn't it? Tired of laying points with Penn State, but I will because I think Washington's just equally as bad, and they're out east. So. Elliot drove through Pennsylvania a little bit. He knows it's a little tiring. Now they were in Ohio. Now they're going back. They're going to Penn Station. I'll take Washington, or I'll take Penn State. Sorry.
I'll take Washington plus 5.5. 5 numbers tend to like to take the 5.5. Penn State obviously haven't been impressive. They're on their 6-game losing streak, and they haven't really been even close.
Even better. Even better.
So, do they get the win? Probably, but I think it's a close game. I think Washington can keep it in there. I always like, I've kind of, for the most part, have decided like to back the team off the second win or off the second road spot when they're traveling east to west because they're going to stay out there. They'll be out there. Give me Washington plus the 5.5. I'm not sure if I'll take it. But yeah,
I just bet Washington 5.5. I did get Wisconsin 5.5 minus 115 now. So in Hofstra -1. So
you could have just donated money to me if you wanted to do that. It's free donation.
Care about Wisconsin.
All right. Next, UConn's laying 14.5 at Seton Hall. Is this like a simple just don't overthink it fucking game?
Yeah. I mean, they've been playing better without. I mean, they've been playing. I mean, I know McNeely. What, he had 40 points, 38 points, or something like that last game.
38. I think he was him, Kevin Durant, and there was one other player. The only ones that have like 38 points, like 10 rebounds, and some other stat on the road. Like it was high regard company, but
I don't think this is a sleepy spot for them, and they haven't played this year. This is their first time playing Connecticut, so I think Connecticut's going to fuck them up, and I think they got their mojo back, and this is their get right game before the end of the season. So they're playing Sacred Heart from the beginning of the season, basically.
Fair. I'm with you. Just UConn, don't overthink it. I don't know if I'm going to bet this game. But Washington did cover a 10.5 point spread. Like, again, with Seton Hall, it all comes down to his Adewusu playing. Like, he does so much for that team. He didn't play last game. Let me just search this on Twitter real quick. Adewusu, see if there's any news on it. Early on Seton Hall, we're fully prepared for them being healthy, especially with Adewusu, who it feels like we've been battling forever from his St. John's days.
I don't think you need to be worried about this. You just lay it and spray it.
Yeah, it's UConn or nothing for me. UConn honestly may win this game at like 25 points. You know what? I'm gonna go down with the ship. If UConn doesn't cover 14.5 against Seton Hall, so be it. Who do they have on deck actually?
Sleepy spot. I'll take Seton Hall plus 14.5.
Holy shit. Villanova is on deck for UConn.
Dude, they're not looking ahead to Villanova.
I'm with you, but damn, the balls of fucking Elliott to take Seton Hall. I respect it.
Sleepy spot. They just got up, came back, won that game against Creighton. Back-to-back road spot. Now they get a Seton Hall, tough, gritty defensive team. Shaheen Holloway as a dog always is a hell of a lot better to back than when he's a favorite, or close to a favorite. So I think he gets his team up. I know UConn's coming into town. Big-time game. Not saying they're going to win. They lose by 12.
I kind of like maybe a Seton Hall team total under. If Adewusu's out, a team total under 58.5.
Cool.
Yeah, you actually no. Just give me UConn or nothing. Terms of the cover on Penn State, Washington's pissed. Have you seen Penn State play basketball there, Kyle? Penn State will make you want to gouge your eyes out. They're fucking terrible. But respect it. Next, Samford at Wofford. I think we may have skipped this game, but Samford's laying 1.5 at Wofford.
Yeah, I listen. I know the Samford might be a square ass play, but I think this Samford team, they've lost 2 in a row. Wofford's won 3 in a row, but the one thing that scares me is they won 3 road games. They did lose at home against Chattanooga. Now they got a big game against Samford. That is a little scarier spot, but I think Samford's going to come out playing with the vinegar and the piss. So yeah, I like Samford here. 2 losses in a row. They haven't been as competitive on the road. They did win at Chattanooga, lost at Furman, lost to East Tennessee State. I think they can get this one and almost win out towards the end of the year, maybe lose to UNC Greensboro. So I've just seen this team get away from games, so it does scare me. It's not the same Samford team as we've seen. They don't shoot free throws at all very well. But Wofford doesn't either. So hopefully Samford's defense can kind of prevail here, and yeah, I'll take Samford on the short spread.
I reiterate everything you said, word for word. Same thing for me.
I'll bet you. Take Wofford.
Hell yeah! I mean, it's a home team.
Home team. They lost. Samford beat them by 16. Why is this line -1.5? Seems very short to me. I'll take Wofford plus the 1.5 or the money line. But yeah.
All right, sounds good. We're split on that one. Texas Tech's at Washington State, laying 8.5. Or I'm sorry, at Oklahoma State, Washington State. Has Oklahoma State been playing a little bit better ball? I mean, it feels like they have. Texas Tech, no look ahead. Oklahoma State off that buzzer beater loss. Texas Tech's also off of the double OT game.
Lay it with Ball State, by the way.
Yeah, but, oh yeah, I couldn't find a line on that game.
No, you're good. It's 8.5. I don't love it, but I'm just gonna do it for shits and gigs. Dude, Texas Tech, they did squeak out a home win against Arizona State.
Yeah, what the hell was that?
Dude, so glad I didn't lay the team total under for Arizona State. Would have felt like an idiot.
Me and Huffer were on the team total over, I think. Aren't we, Huff?
For what?
Team total over Arizona State, 16.5.
Yes. Oh, 64.5. They about doubled the number. That was great.
I know.
Oh, man. I don't like this Oklahoma State team, but I'll take Oklahoma State. Too many points. Did this line jump down? Or no?
What's the line? 8.5?
8.5.
Yeah, I'll take Texas Tech.
It opened it. I don't love it. Everyone loves Oklahoma State, it looks like, but whatever.
That place, Gallagher is not going to get up. Nobody fucking goes to those games. They have more fans at the women's games than they do at the men's games. It's freaking disappointing.
Buddy, you clearly did not watch the Pink Out game. They looked pretty good that game. Yeah, Oklahoma State for me. I'm gonna put this down. Not sure I'll bet it, but I do like it. They've been playing good towards the end of the season here. Texas Tech off the double OT game. I think they might be a little gassed here, and Oklahoma State can kind of grind you out a little bit. It's not pretty, and it generally doesn't work out, but they have the ability to at times. So I will take Oklahoma State plus the 8.5. Have not bet it again. Just I'll drop the here. I'll drop the link for the Google Sheets so people can kind of follow along with it or whatever we're typing in here. That is not the right spot to put that in. Right here. Next, Grand Canyon at Arlington. This game is fucking awesome.
Go take it away, my friend.
I believe this is Battle for. No, never mind. Disregard with that. But did they play this year yet? They have not. Or hold on, Arlington. Yeah, they have not played yet this year. Arlington off a crazy fucking overtime game. Dude, they missed. They went 24 of 43 from the free throw line, trailed by 17, pulled that game out in overtime. I have no idea how. Actually, I do know how. They forced Cal Baptist into foul trouble, and they lost their big man. Like, he got like an early third foul second half, came back, and within like 2 minutes, he caught his fourth foul, came back in late, fouled him out right away. And they just kind of dominated because they had no big man presence. You're not going to run into that against Grand Canyon. I think Grand Canyon might actually just kind of like fuck them up here. I know it's a big get-up game for Arlington here, but they had no business winning that Cal Baptist game, and they did. I think Grand Canyon just kind of runs a rough shot on them with their athletes and their size, and it's a rough day for to be a Maverick.
I'll battle you. I'll take UT Arlington plus 8.5. I think it's too many points for UT Arlington team who's been good at home, been feisty at home. Only home loss in conference was against Utah Valley in overtime by 2. They lost to them by 2. I think UT Arlington's a respectable opponent. Similar cap really for me with that Grand Canyon Tarleton State game that I was on Tarleton State plus the 11.5. I still think, even though it's just 8.5, I think it's many points. I think Greg wins by 6, maybe even a little less.
I'm not going to bet this game. I'll take UT Arlington. I think it's too many points, but I'm probably not going to bet this game.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, Rob. I'm not saying UT Arlington is bad, but I think Grand Canyon's size and athleticism is going to be a problem for UTA. I mean, they could not hit free throws to save their life. How they covered that game is just mind-boggling. They had no business. So I think the universe kind of rights its wrong here. I have a nasty lock for you.
Colorado money line?
Yes.
I'm on it with you. Well, Colorado's 0-13 in Big 12 play.
I might have 2 units on this. I might put 2 units on this. These things have been coming home.
Simmer down, Buck. I'm with you though. Triple here because we're gonna go Triple H on this one and spit some water in the air.
They're not winning this. They're not winning. They're not going winless in conference. UCF beat them last time at home by 1.
And what's Florida? Low to the ground. See, what is Colorado? High above the sea. Tough travel spot as well.
Yeah, and I was just looking. They played BYU already, but that was at home, so they have not been in altitude all year. Kind of crazy. This is their only altitude game of the season, because they only get Utah once, and it's at home. They played Baylor played BYU at home, and they only get BYU and Utah once. So both of them at home. So I like Colorado minus 1.5. I'll just do the money line.
Huge asshole. Exactly.
Wins name of the day in the chat so far for sure.
Profile picture is trippy too. Whatever that is. It's fucking.
Oh yeah, Colorado has actually lost 13 in a row. Huge asshole. They've lost 13 in a row. They started the season 9-2. That included a win over UConn, by the way. And now they've lost 13 in a row. More reason to back Colorado.
Kerms, you're such a square. Don't take UCF here, man. Come on. Colorado's laying points for a reason. What does 18.5 units mean? Don't bet 18.5 units on anything. That's seems like a good way to lose your bankroll. I'm not betting 18.5 units. I might go 2 units. No, thank you on that. Feels like has to be Colorado's one and only. Yes, I'm with you. They're laying points for a fucking reason. This team has been in the sharp spot, like catching 1.5, catching 2.5 here and there, and they get fucking blown out. Now they're laying points. I honestly think I may put 2 units in fucking Colorado tomorrow. This has to be the one. Why are they laying points? This is the one. This is the one. Yeah, 18.5% of your bankroll or whatever units, whatever you decide to. But yeah, Missouri's at Georgia. Anyone else want to fade Missouri? Because I do. Georgia's feisty at home, dude. They fucking couldn't overcome that hump of like 2 points, 3-point down last week. And then they had the chance to win the game and they dribbled it off their foot. I think they're fucking up and ready for this game. I know Missouri's been good this year, but I think Georgia's a little more pissed off about last week and they actually show up and play and don't have mental lapses and shit the bed and not be able to overcome that hump. I think they show up ready to play tomorrow.
Elliot, you can go ahead.
I don't know. This is a tough one for me. They've had a good couple road wins. They do have Alabama coming up on deck, but Georgia goes to Auburn next. Yeah, I mean, Georgia at home, they probably need to get this win. They're definitely desperate. They're in a desperate spot after dropping 3 of their last 4. Sitting at 16-9. If they keep losing all these games, they're not gonna make the tournament. Got a tough schedule down the stretch. I mean, Auburn, Florida at home, at Texas, and then at South Carolina, home meets Vanderbilt. So you got to think that they need to win at least 4 of these 6 games. So yeah, I'll take Georgia plus the 2.5. I think their defense they can cause some problems. Very, very, very physical defense here in the SEC, and I think they can out physical Missouri there and make it a little tough for them. Plus, them at home. I'll back that.
Gosh, I fucking hate fading Missouri. It's just not been profitable. But yeah, I'm with you. Defense on the home angle. I'll be with you guys here. Looks like the line's already moving towards Missouri anyway, so maybe wait. I might wait a little bit on this one too.
Was it moving already? Yeah, I just grabbed this. So it's 2.5 on DraftKings. I don't know what it is elsewhere. Unabated's been giving us bad lines tonight, Huffer. So I it had Army catching 9.5 against Navy, and we were about to mash it. Turned out it was 2.5.
Yeah, I just use that. I use Pickett. So
I should probably start using that. Another Fed special. Do we have a Fed parlay tomorrow?
Dude, this shit's over. Investigate. They know the investigation's cooked. They've tried everything they can.
So you're taking Toledo?
I'll take Toledo. Yeah.
Toledo only did beat Eastern Michigan by 3 at home. They're at the beat in the conference play. They are off the streak breaker against Miami of Ohio. Beat them by 12. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll take Toledo, but Toledo minus 4.5. I don't want to bet it, but I'll take that for the sake of picking it.
Did you skip Baylor, West Virginia? Or did I miss that game?
No, we talked that game. Break it down. What do you got? Actually, hold on. Finish this game. You're on Toledo, right?
Yeah. Toledo
for you, Elliot?
Yep. No bet though.
I'll take Eastern Michigan, but I'm not betting it.
I'm gonna lay it with Baylor though. I already did lay it with Baylor early. I think it's a good number for them, and this West Virginia team is exhausting their luck a bit. They're not as good on the road. Tough place to play. I think they'll be competitive for most of the game, but then Baylor ends up stretching it out towards the end and covering that number. And maybe a coach that's one and done. We'll see.
Yep, I'm battling you here. Probably I haven't bet it quite yet. I kind of wanted to see. I know Trevor said that. I guess Javon Small kind of took a nasty fall.
He landed on his tailbone. He got hit in the air. Didn't land on his
Just want to
feet.
make sure that he's in before I'm putting money on that. But I think plus 8.5 is too much.
What injury report?
Well, I mean, you have to admit that without Javon Small, like that kind of alters the team, especially with no DeVries too. Like I get the next man up thing, but without Javon Small, that's a big loss for him.
Whatever. Tomato.
Fair. Kennesaw State at Houston. This is a battle of the spots here. Kennesaw off the big win at La Tech. Sam Houston beating Jacksonville State. Sam Houston stays laying points. Do we fade that? Considering they're maybe just laying points because they beat the number one team in the conference. I mean, Kennesaw's on a back-to-back road game. In which case, I feel like this should probably be a little higher if Sam Houston was going to win this, like maybe like a 2.5. Kind of like Kennesaw.
I mean, Kennesaw's a better team, but so I don't think the line really should. I think the line's fine.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be on Sam Houston State money line.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
Travel spot.
I'm gonna take Sam Houston as well too. I hate taking this fucking Sam Houston team though, so see if I end up betting this. But Kennesaw off a big ass win, big on the road in Ruston. So yeah, and we haven't seen them on the road do too well. I know they won at New Mexico State by 13, but lost on the Kentucky-Tennessee travel spot. And UTEP as well, even though they were competitive. Come on, Sam Houston, protect the freaking land for once. I know you just did, but for once.
God. I kind of like Kennesaw here. I'm kind of torn on both ways on this game, so I don't know if I'll bet it, but both off the spots. But now you have Kennesaw having to travel too, which is rough. You beat La Tech, then you travel. Sam Houston wins, stays home. I'll take Sam Houston money line, but I won't bet this game. But I for sure will have this on because I'm intrigued by this game. It's gonna be fun. G Dubs at George Mason. Oh shit! I didn't even put a fucking line on here.
You need one?
It's 3.5. Davidson's laying 3.5.
Fuck out of here! Give me G Dub. I don't care. They just won. I hate this Davidson team.
Yes,
that's ridiculous. Davidson's fraud. I know they're at home. They're pretty damn good, but they lost to George Mason by 4 at home. They lost to St. Joseph's by 17 at home. They have had 2 wins in a row, shooting a little more efficient, but come on, G-Dub. Protect it. They're covering machines as dogs, too.
I know we did. I don't want to bet this game, but I feel like it's like big, like a 3.5 for a reason. Like they get it done. Like they've played well at home. G Dub coming in. G Dub's got St. Joe's on deck. They're off a loss. Kind of a sandwich spot between St. Joe's. Like I'm not saying they're overlooking Davidson, but I feel like it's a tight game and like Davidson kind of pulls away the last 5-6 minutes and they win by like 7. When it was like a 1 possession game the whole time. I'm not going to bet it, so I mean, if you bet it, I'll pull for you. But
I just think George Washington's a little more physical. I know Davidson's got some height, but I just think George Washington's a little more physical, especially on defense.
Can't argue that.
I won't. I don't really have any real big confidence or say in this. I will take Davidson minus the 3.5, but not going to come close to bet that.
All right, fuck you. No, I'm just kidding.
Stanford's at Duke. Duke's laying 18.5. Do they get back to their just rolling over ACC opponents? But Stanford also just lost to Georgia Tech. Kind of embarrassing, and they shot horribly that game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to fade Duke.
Adam Westbury in the chat said Colorado flipped. Colorado's plus 0.5 now, so it flipped 3-0. So even better reason to bet.
Fuck
Colorado.
yeah, I'm putting 2 units on Colorado. That's my big bet of the day tomorrow. Call it fucking dude. It's minus 2 on Bovada yet. God damn it.
I'm taking Duke here though. Talking about this game because
lay it, Duke. Lay it. Don't overthink it. I think Duke rolls.
they may like I'd rather them be like up 15 with 5 minutes to go and then they randomly just win by like 24. I don't want to see them up 25, 26 and then they start playing at their food because I've seen them do that a couple times too as well. But they drilled Syracuse on the road. They drilled California at home. I don't know if they covered. I think it was 20, 21 and a half. I can't remember. So it depends maybe on the number there. Beat Miami at home pretty easily. Pittsburgh at home. It's what they've done. What they've done all season. I'm not going to fade it. I've rode Duke a lot.
Yeah, that Duke team total over 79.5. I like that. I might like that more than the minus 18.5 just to avoid a backdoor cover. So I don't mind the team total over 79.5.
What's up, Roger Long? What's up, late night b-ball dudes? What's up, Roger?
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I actually didn't even think about that, but I like that Duke team total. Shout out B Philly or whoever.
Yeah, shout out B Philly.
Kerm says Duke minus 35. All right, but yeah, shout out Adam. It's minus 2 offshore, which is fucking stupid. So I'll let it go down as much as possible, but I'm going to be big on Duke Colorado tomorrow.
I will say if you want to take the Duke team total or the Duke minus 18.5, you probably should do it now. Both of them will probably go up.
It'll go up for sure.
Tizo, Duke is for real. What's up, Tizo? Let's go.
Nail him to
like Tizo.
Tizo.
Like Tizo.
Next, Minnesota's at USC minus 7.5.
Hey, enjoy it. I'm out of here too. So I gotta get a refill of my drink and I gotta
Hold down the fort, no problem, man. Minnesota did burn me last week against Illinois. I will admit that. I was Minnesota was my biggest bet of the day against USC or Illinois. I had a money line. Did not but USC, now, I mean, USC's beaten Penn State. They lost to Purdue Northwestern. At home, has Minnesota headed the West Coast yet? They have not. Minnesota's kind of come back to earth after that 3-game win streak. 22 to Michigan State. They lost to Washington at home. Beat Penn State, congrats, but yeah, I'll side with USC. First West Coast road trip. Their little stretch is over. I think USC probably gets this done by like 10, 11 or something. Not going to bet this, but I think USC, it's probably a bigger spread for a reason. I think USC probably handles business against Minnesota here and just gets it done. I know they haven't looked sharp lately, but they've also played Purdue, Northwestern, Michigan State, UCLA, Nebraska, and Wisconsin. And they have 2 wins, Nebraska on the road, and then they beat Michigan State. So I think this is a good spot for them to roll. I mean, they did beat Penn State by, 25? So I'll put down USC, actually. I'm intrigued with this this number.
Yeah, I'm going to bet USC minus 7.5. I've been betting the teams that are first road trip out west or first road trip out east. And it's been pretty profitable for me this year. I'll have to go back and kind of total them up and see, but I know for sure it's above 50%. It's in the 60s at least. So I will stick to that. I'll fade Minnesota here on their first trip out west, and then I won't really necessarily look to back them at home or back on that second game out west against UCLA, unless the number's a big number, it's right, or I think it's something good. But right here, I think USC smash spot. They win by 10.
Muted.
Or more. Muted number.
Yeah, don't overthink it. It's fucking USC. I've heard enough of that Minnesota bullshit from last Friday's show, so I don't want to. That shit sucks.
Fuck out of here. It was one time.
Fuck you. Janet, yeah, one time.
Fuck you.
Illinois was the play. You don't fade Illinois.
Oh, Kerms is on Minnesota? Sounds like it. You guys are donating here. Please, buddy. You know what? I'm betting USC now. No one tells me I'm donating and gets away with it. I'm betting USC. Let's go. Cal at Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech's leading 3.5 now. They did beat Stanford, but Stanford played horribly. I'm not saying California's on the same level, but 3.5? Does Georgia Tech get rolling here at the end of the season for no reason?
This game stinks. Put on Cal State Bakersfield versus Fullerton instead. This game sucks.
Yeah, I'll take Cal plus 3.5. No bet.
Dude, I'm kind of tempted to take Georgia Tech.
Is this Cal's second road game though out east?
I mean, they just beat Stanford. I know Stanford didn't play well, but California's not going to play well either. They never do.
They also beat what's it called? Clemson.
Cal, that was lucky. Clemson was looking forward to the Duke game.
They're good, man. Georgia Tech may be the legit, dude. I'll take Georgia Tech.
I will say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In conference, they're 5-2 at home. 2 home losses coming to the only 2 NCAA tournament team, or 2 of the 3 NCAA tournament teams in Duke and Clemson. Yeah, I'm gonna change my mind. I might go Georgia Tech minus 3.5, but still, I'm not gonna bet this game.
I feel like the spread low-key is kind of telling.
You say that about every game.
And hey, 54% of the time I'm right.
No, I know. I'm not hazing you. I'm just saying you say that about every game. You love reading that. You're like voodoo with it. And Adam, it is their first time, not their first time out east, California. They've been out here.
Would they go to USC or something?
Huh?
Well, USC would be out west.
NC State.
They went to North Carolina. They went to Pittsburgh and Clemson as well too.
All right. Yeah, I'm writing down Georgia Tech. I'm not necessarily betting it.
Yeah, me too.
It sounds like Kyle's trying to go back to Cal. I wish you the best of luck in that one. Georgia Tech finding its groove. They need to win this game to climb standings. Yeah, I get that they need to climb standings, but I think it's a little too late for them to climb standings. I think they could start playing well and go into the ACC tournament and pull some dumb shit like NC State did last year. I'm not necessarily saying they're going to win, but I think they could pull a game or two out of their ass if they start to find themselves a little bit here at the end of the season, build on to next season. I mean, NC State had no business fucking winning last year, and they fucking won the goddamn ACC and went to the Final Four. Like, it's college basketball at the end of the day. Like, anything can happen. So, I mean, I get it. But
next,
Jacksonville State at La Tech. This is the same as the Kennesaw game. Both of these teams off of losses. Or no, yeah, La Tech at home stays home.
No, Sam Houston State won. They beat Jacksonville State.
That's what I'm saying. Both teams off.
But both of these teams off losses. I see it.
Yeah, I was saying it was the same as the Kennesaw State and Sam Houston game.
It makes me want to take La Tech, but they just have not been playing that well. They really have just struggled as of late. But I mean, how you going to lose in Ruston twice in a row before you hit the road for 3 games? And those road games aren't easy. Middle Tennessee and Western Kentucky being 2 of those 3 road games. Gotta find a way here.
La Tech by 2 at home. Now La Tech's laying 2.5 at home off of a loss, and they stay at home, off of a home loss and staying at home. Give me La Tech.
I do think Jacksonville State's a better team.
Oh, I do too. But La Tech, both teams off of losses, but La Tech gets the benefit of losing at home and staying at home instead of hitting the road, lose, then you got to travel again, lose. I like La Tech here. I think they get it done, and then the Conference USA will be Liberty. Does Liberty play tomorrow? Does Liberty play tomorrow? I don't think so, but do they? They do.
Yeah, they play at UTEP.
So Jacksonville State loses tomorrow, and then Liberty wins. All of a sudden, it's a tie for on top of Conference USA, both at 9-4. All of a sudden, things open a little bit. The pressure's on Jacksonville State now at this point.
Jacksonville State's a good team, but both really good defensive teams. So I think this is going to be a slobber knocker. They both allow pace. I'll take Louisiana Tech's defense over Jacksonville State's defense, though. That's at home.
Yeah.
Elliott's battling. You can see it in his eyes.
No, I will.
What?
I will go back to the well and I will bet La Tech.
There we go. Triple lock. Let's go, boys. Squad lock. Dog pools on Jack State. I just lost his comment. Here it is. Catching points, the better team, Kerm says. Dog pools on it. Can Jack State deal with Bacho? Yeah, valid points, people. Valid points. But pressure's on Jacksonville State. They're leading the Conference USA. They just lost a game they had no business losing. Granted, they were not favored, but to them, they had no business losing. Now you go to La Tech off of a home loss, and a La Tech can kind of fuck up your season a little bit and make shit hectic in the Conference USA. La Tech's going to win this game by like 7 or 8. I think it'll be tight, and then last 10 minutes or so, La Tech starts to get it going, and they pull away. So I think I'm on La Tech. I just bet it. So let's go La Tech. Texas State at South Alabama. South Alabama at home. I mean, do we just blind bet it?
Yeah. I probably won't bet this game, though. South Alabama, they covered against Marshall. It took them overtime, though, to cover at home. I'll take a defense that's South Alabama's defense and at home.
South Alabama does have Arkansas State on deck, which if they beat them, they'll both be 8-4 or 10-4, assuming South Alabama wins this game. I think I like Texas State. It's disgusting. It's putrid. But South Alabama has the real opponents on deck next.
All right.
I think South Alabama gets in a scare. They find a way to win it. I think they're in a scare late. Like the last 5 minutes, they're down like 2-3 points. And then they got to figure out a way to win this game. And then they have Arkansas State on deck. I think they're looking ahead to Arkansas State.
Yeah, I'll take South Alabama minus the 6.5. But probably one of these games I'm not going to bet. If it was during the middle of the week and we only had 40 games to talk to, I'd probably bet this.
Fair. Next, some are saying the game of the day. I have to grab more beer. and take a leak. But fellas, take it over.
You got this one, Hover.
Man, oh man, I've gone back and forth against this on this game all day. You know, I was absent tonight. I was being a good husband. Valentine's Day. Got to show some love. Fucking be a good husband. I'll still pick winners. Look at my units up the last 2 months. So, I've gone back and forth here, but it's been in my mind all day. How is Auburn, catching points? Yeah, they're in Tuscaloosa. Auburn has been covering machines. They did drop one at home against Florida. And I think Alabama, they've won 7 in a row. They've covered a lot of games in a row. This is a marquee matchup. And I think I'm going to go with the spot here in the home team versus the actual better team. I think Auburn is the most physical team. They're the better team. They on paper they're better than Alabama. And I'm not discrediting Alabama, but I'm going to go with the spot here with these two teams and the Elephants. Just hope I can't wait to watch this game. I mean, and to be honest with you, I don't know. I see some 1.5s available. I mean, this is a money line play for either team, either side. It does scare me. I feel like the public is on Alabama, though. So, but I've gone back and forth with this one. But for the last few hours before I came on here, I decided to be on Alabama. But just money line. I see a 1.5 available on FanDuel, too. I'm going to take that. Money line.
Yep,
I mean, you're going to live bet this game twice over. You can probably double down, triple down. Fuck, get the R bettors in those Twitter spaces talking about how much money they make fucking betting two sides every night. So, this is you're definitely be able to live bet this game. But pre-flop, I'll take Alabama.
Yeah, I'm going to be on Auburn here, plus the 2.5, and also on the money line. I think it comes down to the fact that Alabama is going to lose out on probably 10 more possessions than Auburn, based on just how often they turn the ball over and how well that Auburn takes care of the ball. And so Auburn takes care of the ball really well. Alabama doesn't really even force turnovers at all. And then on the opposite side, Alabama turns it over regardless of that, but Auburn also does a decent job of forcing turnovers, especially when they can out physical you. So yeah, I'm on Auburn plus 2.5 and the money line.
A lot of people like Auburn. I get it. But the money in the line is moving towards Alabama because it's an Alabama spot. It's a 170-some total. Auburn's not going to win this game running up and down, shooting and matching baskets with Alabama. Alabama's going to hit every fucking shot. Clifford Amourier is going to have the game of his life against Janae Broome and fucking D him up. He's going to make his life hell. The arena, was it the Coliseum, some Coliseum, whatever the fuck the arena is. It's going to be rocking. I know the tickets are expensive, yada, yada, yada. The students will still be there. Alabama will make everything. They play better at home. Auburn, not as great on the road. People forget they blew that lead and ended up Vandy having a lead in the second half on the road. I think Alabama gets it done. I think this is going to be like a 94-87 kind of game.
1.5 on FanDuel. Take the money line. There's no laying points here. Take the money line. Money line. I guess that's you could call that laying points, I guess, but no, you're not my therapist, so I don't give a shit.
Hey, huge asshole. I mean, the comments in here sound like it's a lot of Auburn people.
Yeah, but the sharps are in here, which is scary. So
this is very true.
Like I said, you're gonna be able to live bet this twice on Sunday and fucking whatever that saying is. So
yeah. 8 ways to Sunday you can live bet this.
Exactly. That's what I'm looking for. Thanks, buddy.
Got you. I forget I'm from Indiana too. I know these dumbass saying like that too. I like Alabama. I'm gonna take the money line. I see -2.5 on my fucking offshore book, which is stupid, but it's juiced to Auburn. So if this pops to a 2 while I'm here, I'm gonna play it. Because if it's sitting there up in the morning, I'm just gonna flip it, cash it out, and play the money line. I like Auburn here. This is what, remember what we did earlier this year with Purdue, Alabama at Purdue. What the sentiment was at the time, that Alabama was the team, Purdue was not a good team. They wouldn't be able to hang in. What do we do? Building play.
Yeah. I don't know. Not a building play. I think there'll definitely be some Auburn fans there too. But I mean, this place will be rocking. But it's not like a.
Yeah.
They might end up renovating. They might end up renovating that gym even too. So.
Really, I didn't hear about that.
I don't know. I mean, just their basketball program just keeps growing.
Westbury, or the money coming in the night before is not going to be public money. It's going to be a lot of like sharp money and stuff. Like obviously, like public money will come in.
This game will be public money. This is like the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you'll wake up tomorrow.
This is the most public bet game out of them.
Yeah,
I agree with you. I agree with you on the games that are like the mid majors and the small games that there's not even that many bets out with the splits. But this game has been public for 5 days. I've had friends in my group chat talking about this for like 5 days. I'm like, oh god, this is college basketball Super Bowl right now. So
yeah, and yeah, to your point, this line has been open for what 2-3 days at least.
Yeah,
like it's been out there. So I think a lot of this early money is like pros money. Like I'm not saying like public people aren't betting this game at all, but you'll wake up tomorrow and give it about 9-10 o'clock Central Time, so Eastern, like 11-10. You're going to see it start to like level out. It's going to start being more towards like 55-45 type of thing. Like it'll level out, but Bama's going to get it done. To Kyle's point, I don't see how this game stays under the total number being bet down, though. I think people are betting it down because it's a 170 number in college basketball game, which I get, but it is Auburn, Alabama. Alabama's defense is not amazing. Both teams can score, but I think this game goes over anyway, personally. But my luck with totals, this game is going to be like 64-62, and it's going to suck to watch because there's going to be no points. But yeah, it should be kind of like a 1990s NBA score, personally. Anyway, let's level down. Campbell at Delaware. Do we keep fading Campbell? They've started to look a little fraudulent lately. They've started to look a little fraudulent without that Sisani guy. Sisani, what his name is?
Yeah.
Little fraudulent.
How bad are you? I'll take Campbell here. I think Delaware is so fraud every time. I know they're decent at home, but I've seen them drop games at home, and I think Campbell they're fraudulent. I mean, they beat A&T by 4, but you just faded the Feds there at the wrong time. I was on A&T. And Northeastern was the right play just because they did get up for that injury spot on A&T there. So I'll take Campbell here with the points. I'll battle you.
You're not worried about the Sasani being out? Like their offense like is clearly taken a hit the last 2 games. They've scored 66 and 58. Like prior, 76, 75, 96, 69 in overtime, but that was Hofstra. 79, 81. Like,
are you not worried that Delaware just fucking sucks this year?
No, I get that, but like Campbell's offense takes a hit. You know, they kind of go through the mud for some games and struggle to pull it out.
Or
like, I'm not looking at the whole season. I'm looking at the games without Sasani.
Perfect movie for Campbell. You know, Campbell out of nowhere, they're all high on the mighty high, and then life comes and the rug's pulled out from you. Hawk to a coin. But they can get back. They can get fucking back. They can get fucking back. This is a movie for them. This is about camels. I'm gonna make a motion picture of this season with this Campbell team. Oh, everyone and their mother. I saw on Good Morning America today that's about the Sinani injury news and Campbell's offense. Everyone's talking.
No, you didn't. No. I was gonna say, no, you fucking didn't.
You fell for it. Don't act like you didn't. He fell for it. Yeah, they're talking about
Shut
Campbell.
the fuck up.
Fucking Robin Roberts is talking about Campbell. No, give me Campbell. You're out of your mind. This is a movie. This is for the movie. It's for the motion picture.
I'll be on Delaware, but no bet.
That's what I thought. Fuckers. You guys just hate a good story.
Oh, come on. I'm curious to your guys' thoughts on this one because I have something that may be a little far-fetched potentially.
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. Home of the Skyline Chili.
If I could point out that there's two N's in Cincinnati right next to each other, which one do you think it is?
I spelled it right.
No.
Oh shit, there's two N's.
There's two N's right next to each other on the I.
We're
And
cutting
there's
this on the
also
show.
one-
No one
and
will
there's
ever
only
know
one
that I
T.
put two N's. I
Cincinnati.
only put one N.
But that's how they say it in Cincinnati.
I've
Cincinnati.
been spelling it wrong forever.
Oh yeah, it's a tough one. That's a tough word. I'm laying it with Iowa State. Give me the Coliseum.
See, Jen knows how to spell Cincinnati, so those Illini people must be smarter than those Wisconsin people.
Get the fuck out of here! I didn't go to. I went to Fox Valley Technical College, all right, and I dropped out a semester, 2 semesters before.
That proves my point even more.
Fox Valley.
I was doing HVAC until I fucked up my fingy. Look at look at that. How would you like to have? You can't use the goddamn finger.
Is that
Some
a
people
prosthetic?
like it, not me.
Is that a prosthetic?
No, it's the real thing. Like hold
Oh,
on.
it's
Hold on.
about
Look
all.
at that. You see? Oh, you can't even see it. I sliced 3 tendons of my finger.
Ah,
Yeah, and I didn't even do anything about it. I was like, I just thought I cut it, so I wrapped it up. Went to my ex's for July 4th, and then it was literally the size of a fucking golf ball on Sunday night. So I had to go to the fucking whatever doctor place on Monday, and they sent me immediately to the ER to get it to get surgery on it. She's like, "Yeah, you could lose this finger if we don't do this today." I was like, "Ooh."
oh, okay.
I was just getting drunk all weekend, but whatever.
would have been a good bit though, you know.
Mr. Nubs.
Yeah, would have been a good bit. Hey man, college is fucking phony these days. Don't listen to them. But you learn how to spell Cincinnati before college. I'll lay it with Iowa State. Give me Hilton. Cincinnati, I know they've been playing well. They've been playing desperate. God. I could be talked into a first half play, too. But I don't know. I've seen Iowa State stumble in the first half and then come out hot.
Elliot, tell them what you talked about on the Kerm show today.
Oh, about just Momcilovic coming back?
Yep.
Iowa State rolling? Yeah. I would just that's a thing to point out. Iowa State, I believe. Let me just double check. I give you the right date. So Momcilovic came back against TCU, I believe. Yes, and that was when they had that 30-point win. He is back in the starting rotation. He was been out for 6 weeks, 7 weeks, something like that, with a hand injury. He played against TCU. Played 22 minutes, not crazy, but was 4 for 7 from 3, 14 points. It allowed Curtis Jones to come off the bench and serve as that sit-in role, which he excels in. So in the game against UCF, he didn't play very well, 1 for 5 from 3. But I would just pay attention to Iowa State as they come down the stretch with him back, allowing Curtis Jones to kind of get back into more of his familiar role that he's been playing the last 2 years for them. So look to definitely back them as they come down. This line is, I don't know, seems a little bit long. I will pick Iowa State. I might bet this. But yeah, just as a heads up for these last 5-6 games here in the Big 12, I think Iowa State will look more like the the beginning when they started the Big 12 conference 5-0. They'll look like more of that team rather than the team that lost that 3 straight.
Let's go.
Yep. Cincinnati's been covering and winning lately. They've also been scoring, but what have they not been doing? Playing defense. They have not been playing defense. You get like Elliot just said, they got Manchilovic back. Curtis Jones coming off the bench, 6-man. Now he's going against the second unit instead of the first unit. I think Iowa State fucks him up. I know that the total is 138. I think it's low. I think it's too low. Like if I had to bet a total, it would be an over in this game. I like Iowa State's team total. Given we have a 138 team total, I think we can get a good number on that team total, which is 75.5. I like that Iowa State team total. I like the Iowa State minus 11.5. I think this is going to be like an 82 to like 65 kind of game. I just think Cincinnati kind of runs into a buzzsaw here, and their defense is taking the back seat, whatever the fuck the saying is. Lately, since they've started hitting buckets, I mean, look at Utah. What did Utah put up on them? God, they put up how many points? Utah put up 75 against Cincinnati on the road. They weren't even at home, but on the road. And now we have a 75.5 team total for Iowa State. I like Cincinnati here, or Iowa State's team total in the spread here. I think it all gets home. So I will put down Iowa State minus 11.5 and the Iowa State team total. I'll figure out what I'll bet for that. ECU is at Charlotte. Charlotte just played FAU, right?
Yeah, lost by 12. Had that glorious backdoor cover.
Yeah, so they pulled out that bullshit. Now they're heading home to ECU, and they have Temple on deck. I think ECU gets it done. I mean, FAU is a big game for personally Rosado, because he was an FAU guy. He literally has an FAU Final Four like tattoo on his arm. Like he was attached to that program literally. I think he kind of doesn't have a great game. I think ECU kind of gets it done. It's disgusting laying points with ECU in general if they're not playing like fucking Fairfield. But I think they're laying points on the road. Charlotte, they can go stagnant for like periods, like no problem. I think ECU gets it done. They also play good defense. I think Charlotte's just a little worn out in this one. So I'm debating laying it with ECU on the road here, especially, and ECU laying 3.5 on the road in general. Like, come on.
Yeah, I'll take ECU minus the 3.5. Don't know if I can get there with a bet though on it. But like you said, Charlotte has the game against Temple next. They're at home. They just kind of return home after losing that game by 12 to Florida Atlantic. East Carolina, on the other hand, won a couple games in a row. They don't shoot the three very well, but they get a lot from in the paint inside. That's something that Charlotte gives up quite a bit. So I think that is where that they can kind of attack Charlotte. So yeah, I'll take the Cincy minus the 3.5.
I mean, East Carolina.
Sorry. Yeah, East Carolina minus the 3.5.
Cincy's on everybody's brain right now.
I know. Fuck.
We'll talk this one because Houston Christian's one of the most ATS positive teams in the country. Laying 4.5 or catching 4.5 again. Like, have them just like San Jose kind of fallen back to earth a little bit here? Like, it kind of feels like it. There they are.
Yeah, I think this is a UTRGV spot.
Lost 3 straight on the. They've lost 5 of their last 6, and now they're laying 4.5 points at home. They did lose to Houston Christian by 9 on the road earlier this year. Now they're laying points. What is
Yeah, I think it's. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's a UTRGV spot. I think the line's kind of telling. The fact that Houston Christian already beat them once by 9 at home, and now UTRGV is laying 4.5. UTRGV has lost 5 of the last 6, 6 of the last 8. Houston Christian, I mean, yes, I agree with Hasty. They've made me a lot of money this year, but I think it's one of those, like you said, Trevor, kind of regression to the mean where they're probably going to come back a little bit. I know they've lost the last 2 road games. Before that, they'd won their other 2 road games. So yeah, I'll take UTRGV minus the 4.5.
Unfortunately, I can't find a previous line on this game because Team Rankings apparently says they never played this year.
Well, they did.
Yeah, 100%. Whatever. So I have no idea, but I'm with you. Kind of lean UTRGV in this one. Line feels telling, and everyone's caught on to the fact that Houston Christian and San Jose were money-making machines. Now they've kind of fallen flat a little bit towards the end of the season here.
Skipped a lot of good mid-major games for this one.
Hey, you let me know what you want to talk about. I'm just trying to close up on the time here.
Yeah, I got you. No, I'm just messing with you. I'll take Houston Christian. Screw this UTRGV shit's pissing me off lately. I'm not betting that.
Florida Gulf Coast at Lipscomb.
Florida Gulf Coast at Lipscomb. All right, hit me with the line and shit.
Minus 6.5. Lipscomb over 143.5.
Lipscomb's catching the. Sorry, what was this, Red?
Lipscomb laying 6.5, 7.5.
Over under
143.5. Oh, man. Lipscomb, they're gonna fuck them up, right? It is a lot of points for Florida Gulf Coast, but they just lost by 13 to Austin Peay.
3rd straight road game. Every time I think Lipscomb's got to fuck them up, they don't fuck them up. But they've been playing they've been playing better. I'll take the 6.5. I'll stay true to my word, and I'll take the 5.5 and I'll lay the 6.5. So I'll lay it with Lipscomb here.
To your point, Lipscomb has not played good against better opponents. They played Bellarmine, West Georgia, Queens, and Stetson lately. They beat Queens, but lost to Eastern Kentucky, lost to North Alabama, lost to Queens earlier, so it was a revenge spot. Lost to Middle Tennessee. Their last 5 wins: Stetson, Queens, West Georgia, Bellarmine, Central Arkansas. They beat Austin Peay, Bellarmine again, in West Georgia. Like they don't show up for better competition. Florida Gulf Coast, off a loss. They have beaten North Florida, which North Florida is not amazing. After I think they're still living off their early season reputation, but I'm kind of with you. I kind of like Florida Gulf Coast to keep it close here. I know it's their 3rd straight road game, but this is a game they've had circled. This is one of the better teams in the league here. I think they get it done. Not outright, but I think they get it done like covering wise. Like I think this is like within a 2-3 possession game for sure. So I'm actually I'm going to put down Dunk City. Shout out 2012, whatever the fuck that was.
And you guys took East Carolina, right? I'll take East Carolina with you, but I don't know. I feel like those are always the games that they stumble upon. So.
It just feels like they're laying. Like if it was Charlotte,
Charlotte,
3.5.
Have you watched Charlotte? It's awful.
Yeah, and they just played FAU, and Rosado's a big FAU guy because he came from there, obviously.
There's
So
a
I think
there's a
close.
2.5 on BetMGM too. So.
Ooh, there you go. Here we go. Mississippi State at Ole Miss. Huff, why don't you start? We both talked about this, but I'm curious what you think on this one.
Yeah, I just think this is a home and home series. Hopefully Chris Beard is the new coach for IU if they end up actually sacking up to hire him. But
That's what you want?
I mean, I'll take anyone top tier like that. I feel like
This
that's
can't be worse than
he ain't going to stay at Ole Miss if IU's offering him. But the thing is, I don't know if IU will offer somebody that has that background. I'm not saying anything. I just that's just saying that's the IU. They want to stay away from that. But we'll see. I'm gonna take Mississippi here, laying the points. I don't like this Mississippi State team. I love watching Josh Hubbard play. I do think maybe Mississippi State the more physical team, but this total is interesting, and I feel like we're going to see more defense than what we saw recently. I think Ole Miss gets it done at home. This is competitive the rest of the way. They end up winning this game by 7.
I will take the points. I think rivalry game. I'll take anything under or at that 4.5. If this was 2.5, maybe even 3, I just lay Ole Miss money line. But I think that I think Ole Miss returns the favor here. But I just think 4.5 is a little bit too many points in a rivalry game like this. Maybe I can wait and see what happens in the morning. If it goes up a little bit, maybe I can catch a 5.5, something like that. I don't know what the splits are looking like, but I'll be on Mississippi State with the points right here.
Yeah, I'm against you guys. I like Ole Miss here. Oh, I thought you guys. Sorry, I was typing in games. My bad. Well, now I'm with you guys. I like Ole Miss here.
I like Mississippi State.
Hold up. Brr. I was typing in shit. I wasn't listening. Who's on who? You're on Mississippi State, Elliot.
I'm on Mississippi Valley. I'm on Mississippi Valley State.
You're on Mississippi. You are fucking crazy, my guy.
Mississippi Valley State is going to win this game somehow.
I like that off the top rope, and Mississippi Valley comes in and fucking hits him with the flying eagle. Game over. No, I like Ole Miss here. They lost to Mississippi State in overtime on the road. I believe was that who had the lead? Was that Ole Miss that had the lead on the road and they blew it? Trying to look at that. Regardless, they lost on the road, and now you have Ole Miss coming in. I know Chris Beard, maybe he's a little distracted with the IU talks, but they've played better. Mississippi State is not good.
I don't know if there's talks going on. I mean, maybe I'm sure there is, but
there's
no distraction here. He's stonewalled. It's a rivalry game.
Well, fair. Mississippi State's wins are Georgia on the road, which was, I guess impressive because Georgia plays good at home. But South Carolina, they beat Ole Miss in overtime, which I believe they were trailing and they came back. And then Vanderbilt, South Carolina, like their wins have not been great. Like other than they did beat Ole Miss on the road. But I think Ole Miss returns the favor. I think people are saying, revenge game or rivalry game, the whole thing. They already beat them. They're at home this time. They're going to keep it. They're not going to lose by 3 possessions. I think they do. I like Ole Miss in this one. I'm going to bet Ole Miss minus 4.5 also. I just have not been impressed with this Chris Jans team. Like non-con, they were awesome, but the second they stepped into conference play, they have not been great. Not enjoyed them. They've stolen a fair amount of money from me too, because I was high on them in the offseason, non-con, like you guys know. Not been good. So I'm going to take Ole Miss here. I think they return the favor at home. I think they get the job done, and Chris Beard at home versus on the road, I think it's a spot for him. So I'm going to lay the 4.5.
All right, so you're on Mississippi State. Cool. Let's move on.
Oh, fuck off. I'm not fucking old. Mississippi State. Wake Forest at SMU. SMU's laying 6.5. What? What is this shit?
Hey, don't you? You've been fading Wake Forest. I've been riding them. I know it didn't work.
How's that worked out?
It worked out. We're it worked out more than Florida State game. You want to go?
Florida State.
You want to pull out? You want to pull out the receipts? All right, I'll pull out the receipts. You can go ahead and. How did it go for Stanford?
We're not talking about Stanford. We're not talking about Stanford.
How did it go for Pittsburgh? How did it go for Pittsburgh? How did it go for Pittsburgh? How did it go for Cal?
That was lucky. Pittsburgh actually covered.
Here we go. There's more.
Pittsburgh covered that game. Pittsburgh was catching 4.5 or 3.5.
No. Last night, the night before, they were laying like 2.
Oh, you got the bad number. I got the good number. So we both won. All right, fine.
I got the bad number.
Well, in the way I look at it, because I had Florida State.
How did I get?
No, you covered. We both covered. Because I remember that they hit that bucket late.
You're not listening. I'm saying I covered against Pittsburgh. I covered against Stanford. You did cover against Florida State. They were laying like 6 against Florida State. It was 6.5.
Fine.
But you said, how's that been working out for you? So I wanted to pull the receipts out and be like, it's been fine. Wake Forest has got it. They're playing with their hearts out. It's a bubble team.
Is this line telling that SMU is going to? Is this line just telling that SMU is going to fuck them up, or is it just an outrageous line?
Definitely.
Are they not all fucking mumbled jumbled in the head after fucking blowing a 17-point lead at home to Florida State?
Yeah.
Not only did they not cover, they fucking lost the goddamn game. Now they got to hit the road.
Yeah, that was a typical Steve Forbes loss at home.
Yeah.
I mean, that was an easy freaking call. He knew that was going to happen. Off that road trip, everybody's touting them, saying, "Oh Lord, look at this! They're such a good team." Blah 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 blah. They're gonna make it to the tournament, and then they got that game at home. SMU not very good when they face bigger competition. They did fuck Pittsburgh up, I will say, but that was a Pittsburgh minus Damian Dunn. So yeah, I'm on Wake plus 6.5. Except I feel like it's. I'm nervous because I feel like I might be telling that SMU just going to fuck them up. But I'm on Wake to bounce back here after that. Easy fade spot there at home that they'll always drop.
SMU's laying 6.5 for a reason, guys. They've been fucking not good. They've been not good. Now they're going to lay 6.5.
They just won by 20.
One time. They've been such a letdown all year.
They're 19-5.
Yeah, but look at their wins here. They won by 20 against Pittsburgh. Congrats. Pittsburgh also lost by fucking 20.
You love betting Pittsburgh, though. You've been all over.
Not anymore. Those fuckers took enough of my money. Fuck those guys.
That's what I thought.
Fuck those guys. They beat Vatek by 6. Stanford, congratulations, West Coast trip by 24. They beat Cal by 11. West Coast trip by 11. NC State, they won by 6. Louisville, they got housed. Miami, it's Miami. Come on. Virginia, they won by 2. Georgia Tech, it's Georgia Tech on the road. They won by 22. If they don't play shitty teams, they don't fucking win by margin. Guess who's a shitty team? Wake Forest at heart. Give me SMU. Let's battle. Let's fucking battle.
Perfect.
I thought Elliot's on SMU. I haven't even given my opinion about this.
No, I'm awake.
Pretty much did based on your argument.
What?
based on your argument, it felt like you were going to take Wake Forest.
What argument did I say? I said I've been riding.
We argued about it.
We argued about the record because you said how that's been working out for you. So I said it's been working out fine. Here's the receipts. I wasn't talking about anything about this game.
I read between the lines.
All right, with this bullshit, I'll fucking.
There we go.
With your
Thank
fucking
you, Kyle.
bullshit.
SMU is a sharp ass bet.
If you ever listen, you know what bet I'm on. Fuck.
I'm typing shit. I'm busy. My bad. All right, LSU, Oklahoma. Oklahoma's laying 8.5. I'll start this because I feel like I have a little pulse on LSU. LSU gets housed by or I shouldn't say house. That's a strong word. They lose by double digits when they hit the road, and they're feisty at home. But is Oklahoma almost double digit better, at home? I know it's LSU and they're not good on the road, but Oklahoma's not great either. I'm kind of drawn into LSU here at this number personally. I don't know about you guys.
I'll take Oklahoma.
Of course.
Come on, get right spot at home. They beat Vanderbilt by 30 at home. Get right. They're gonna get back after their tough stint. Quick home spot.
I'm tempted to bet LSU, but I kind of see your angle too a little bit, which is why I haven't bet this.
Yeah, I'll
I
go.
don't like betting it, but it's. I like betting Oklahoma, but
I'll go Oklahoma here. But I don't love it.
fucking Porter Moser, he's gonna be like all rigidity.
But I will say
that dude looks like he's ready to have a heart attack at any moment.
He just looks like a caricature.
I'm going to have to log off because I got to get up in 4 hours, 3.5 hours for this work.
All right. Do you have anything at the end of the night, any of these late games that you want to put out there?
Not particular. I mean, I haven't dove into it very much, so I'll have something out. And like I said, I'll get on that Excel sheet and get my picks up and stuff like that.
Yes, sir. I will reshare it. Nobody. Well, my stuff's in there, but you can always save this and use it for later. That's the sheet we have. It's also pinned on our Twitter, the Pump Fake Twitter. It's also pinned at the top there. Every day, same link. You'll be able to find our stuff. So, Elliot.
What's that UNC Wilmington line?
Wilmington.
-7.5.
Who are they playing?
Elon.
It seems a little too steep, but I kind of like that one. St. Thomas with Omaha.
-7.5.
I don't mind laying it with St. Thomas. I think these are the two.
Omaha, yep, get spanked. Yep.
Two
What about a
spots
team
where
total for St. Thomas? They're at home.
Could do that too, but I just think they win by double digits, just like South Dakota State did.
They get smacked in the mouth after smacking everyone in the mouths.
Tarleton State, whatever that line is.
That's your team.
Yeah, well, I like Billy Gillespie. I mean, obviously he proved they got smoked on the road, proved that they're good at home by keeping it close with Grand Canyon. But I also like to fade Seattle on the road, as you saw when they lost at Abilene Christian. I don't see a line on it though, but And then K-State BYU. I'm a little nervous for this game. I've been saying
It's at BYU, right?
What? It's at BYU.
It's at BYU.
Yeah. At BYU, a little nervous for the game just because we've been playing really well. And this is kind of now you go on the road after you've kind of been on the road, then had 2 huge wins at home. Good BYU team, always hard to win out there. I do think that the 5.5 might be a little too much. I wouldn't mind betting K-State and riding just what the momentum that they've gotten over these course of the last 3 weeks. So I wouldn't mind the plus 5.5. I wouldn't be so crazy to sprinkle the money line like I was pretty confident in with the KU pick and the Arizona against those 2 teams. So I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I do feel confident in the plus 5.5. So I'll be on that as well.
K-State has been a machine as a dog, though.
Yep. Yeah, and that's all. I mean, I'm sure there's some other ones that I'll have to look at tomorrow morning when I get a chance, but I got
one to run by you real quick. Villanova at Providence. Villanova's laying 2.5 at the dunk. I can't quit the dunk. I can't quit it.
What time's that one?
That is 5 o'clock Central.
Villanova is off that big win. Kind of a sandwich spot off the big win against St. John's. Then they go to Providence, and then they have the game at Kentucky or at UConn. Providence, on the other hand, goes to Georgetown though. Next,
Providence can't afford to look ahead.
Well, I mean, they can because all they care about is beating Georgetown.
Providence can't afford to look ahead. What the fuck are they? They're horrible.
They're 11-14.
Who are they looking at?
They can look ahead to whoever they want because they don't have to worry about winning. I mean, they're done. Their season's over.
They're looking ahead to the CBI tournament.
They're looking ahead to
the MIT, motherfucker.
So, I kind of want to bet Villanova here. It's kind of a gross spot, but I want to bet Villanova. Villanova's desperate. They actually are still could possibly, after that win against St. John's, if they go on a run here, they could possibly sneak into the tournament. So I think that would be a spot for them. I think Providence maybe is just, they know that their season's. I mean, obviously they could win the Big East tournament, I guess, but I think they're more focused. Hey, let's go beat Georgetown at Georgetown. Fuck Ed Cooley type of a deal.
Can't argue that.
That'd be my initial impressions, but I haven't really.
All right. Well, Elliot, appreciate you. Everybody follow Elliot at
Sorry, I had to bounce out early, but work calls tomorrow morning early.
He's got actual work to do. So we'll let it slide. Elliot, appreciate you for holding it down early on. Huff will take us home here, but
yes, sir.
Yeah, appreciate you. And then everybody that sheet I messaged out from the account. His picks will be on there tomorrow at some point.
Yep, I'll work on that.
Yeah, he'll get him in, but he's got to hit hay. He's got to wrap up ankles. He's got to catch up skids off the floor and shit tomorrow. He's got a big day ahead of him.
Yep. All right, guys, we will see you. Thanks everybody.
Are you going to have eyes on the Auburn game though?
Chat was popping. Oh yeah, sure. It'll be on my phone or my iPad. So.
Oh yeah, man. Thanks,
dude. If you have your laptop, pull up 4 different browsers, and you can have 4 games. They'll be 8 inches, but you can at least have games. Yep. That's what I do at work. All right. Appreciate you, Elliot.
Yep. Toodles.
Hey, toodles. And then there were 2. All right. Well, next, North Carolina at Syracuse. Who's North Carolina to lay 6.5?
Who's Syracuse to be good at anything? I'll pick UNC. I'm not betting this game, dude. I'm not betting this.
I kind of like Syracuse. I know North Carolina's been absolute fucking ass. I don't think they're good enough to lay points to anyone, let alone fucking 4 possessions. Are you kidding me? Like, that feels too much.
You might be right.
I'm gonna put on Syracuse. We'll see how the beers are
I'd rather
feeling.
I'd rather bet Valley State and Alabama A&M. And give me Valley State.
Wait, FAMU?
What?
A&M? Like Florida A&M?
Alabama A&M.
Oh, Alabama A&M. I was gonna say it's a revenge bot. Yeah, I'll take A&M in that one if I have to pick. Elliot touched on this. Let's touch on it. Villanova, Providence. You already heard my sentiment. I can't fade the dunk. It will never be in my blood. I will not be allowed to do so. I know Kyle will label me a quote fake sharp, and shit on the dunk at all times. But Toast is with me. And you don't fade the dunk. Like, if you fade the dunk, you're going to lose more money than you're going to win money at that rate. Like, this feels like a spot. You just beat St. John's. The shots they were hitting are fucking ridiculous against St. John's. Now they're going to hit the road against Providence on a Saturday, too, nonetheless. And this game's at spelled it wrong. Nova. 5 o'clock, so this will be 6 o'clock on the East Coast. They'll be nice and hammed up and loud. Like, they'll be throwing beers and shit. They'll get rowdy for it. There we go, Kyle. Attaboy.
I'll take Villanova.
Of course you will. I wish you the worst. I wish you the worst of luck on that pick tomorrow.
Of course you will. I mean, we're on like a lot of picks already together.
No. Don't twist it. Don't twist it.
What?
You fade me.
No, I don't.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
But you don't not when I fade you though, and I win. Those go hidden. Those go hidden, and they're unlucky. They're unlucky.
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest.
Got January, man. Got January receipts. Give me Villanova.
Bro, I know they're forged.
How'd fade and the dunk go the last 2 games? Fantastic. Do it again.
Third time? Come on, you can't win 3 in a row. I fade the dunk.
You're probably right. I mean, I hate this Villanova team. I don't like these teams, but I think Villanova's a better team.
I'm not going to deny that Villanova's a better team. If you were going to bet Providence, would you take the money line or would you take the points? Like, Providence probably either wins or they lose by like 13. Like, that's kind of how it feels. You would? Fair. I was debating the money line. I'm like, yeah, they either win or they're going to fucking lose by like 14 or some shit.
If you're that confident with them.
But you're getting a possession, though. That's the issue. Depending how you look at it, possession, pretty much possession.
There's no look ahead for Providence, and there's no look ahead for Villanova. Needs this game more. Somehow they might sneak in. They got to start here though. But then they got to probably win 1 in Stores or 1 in Marquette, whatever that. Where's that in? What's Milwaukee?
Yeah. To Hasty's point, shout out Hasty. Providence 3 or 4 straight up at the dunk this year. That's got to be conference play, but regardless, I mean, they were dogs. They were dogs, and that one loss was like 2 points to be. Who was that? Whoever they played this year, it was St. John's. St. John's was 6.5. They lost by 2, or I think they lost by 2. So it was a tight game. Next, Davis at San Diego. Does San Diego just fucking steamroll them? I mean, if we know Davis has 1 player and that's Ty Johnson, you have to stop. Do you not think San Diego knows that? UC San Diego knows that, and they just take him out of the game, and then they just fucking with a low total. It's like 54 to like 72.
Yeah, I took San Diego last game on the road at Ben Bakersfield. I'm not afraid of this number with San Diego just because, and UC Davis has won 3 in a row, so their luck runs out. And we've been riding UC Davis. I think we took them the last 2 games too.
Yeah. Sure. Did you get the early number, or did you just take money line?
For what?
The Davis game yesterday.
I had Davis plus 1.5. pretty sure.
All right. Chad, if anybody knows the Princeton Yale number, please let me know because I do want to talk about that game. Elon's at Wilmington. Wilmington's laying 7.5.
Lay it.
They have looked pretty fucking good lately. Like really, really good. I know they had that Drexel game, but other than that, like none of these games have really been close.
Elon's lost 3 in a row. You lose to A&T. I know it's considered maybe a bounce back, but after starting 4-1, now they're 6-7. This team is struggling, and I think UNC Wilmington is. They're gonna be 25-5, 26-5.
I'm with you. I'm gonna lay with Wilmington
The rest of the year.
Yep, we agree on this one. I'll take Wilmington. If there's any games you specifically want to talk about, let me know. I'm going to keep moving down the line.
Yeah, just go ahead. It's fine. I mean, they'll all be on the sheet anyway. So many games.
Yeah, true. Elon, Princeton, Yale, Idaho State, and Montana State. I know we've liked those teams this year.
Go for it then.
Montana State's linked 4.5. Over under is 137.5. Just lost the game. There it is. Have they played yet this year? They have not. Oh yeah, Montana State lost by 3 on the road. Idaho State fresh off a loss. This will be the third road game in a row, though. That kind of makes me lean towards Montana State. Montana State lost to them already. This is Idaho State's third road game in a row. I kind of feel like they just get it done here. I mean, Montana State's 3-3 in their last 3. They beat Sac State, Portland, and Weber. But revenge game, third straight road game. This will be second of 3 home games for Montana State. But they do have Montana on deck. That's another caveat. They got the in-state rivalry coming up on deck. And that's a week away, though. I kind of like Montana State anyway. Revenge spot with a full week. Like, if this was like they played Montana on like Wednesday, Tuesday, it'd be a little different. But you got a whole week. I think they have enough time to get ready and get revenge on Idaho State. Come into the new week feeling good. Be able to prep, get it all done. I like Montana State here.
What were you saying about the full week thing?
Montana State doesn't play Montana until next Saturday, so they have a full week off.
Yeah, I'll take Idaho State. I'm not betting this game though, so if you bet it, more power to you.
All right. Next, we have. Oh shit! I just lost my whole fucking page. Oh shit! All right,
I'll give you.
Nebraska, Omaha, St. Thomas. We kind of talked about that, but if you want to,
Yeah, St. Thomas. Yeah, we already did. We can skip that.
Yep. St. Thomas team total over for me if I had to bet that game. Here we go. Jen, listen up. Michigan State is at Illinois. The spread is
6.
6.
7.5. Some places too. What?
Hold on. They don't have DraftKings doesn't have this lineup yet.
No, they do.
How do they not? No, they don't. I'm searching for it. They don't have it up. Do you have a line on it?
It's 6.5 on FanDuel.
Illinois.
Illinois laying 6.5.
Over under.
156.5. What?
Who is Illinois to lay 6.5?
That's what I'm saying though. But you always are like, well, this line's telling you. Does that not apply for this one? Maybe.
Terrence Shannon Jr. night. I get it.
So they're just like,
Oh,
the Kofi Cockburn night, and then the next night they're like Terrence Shannon Jr. night. Hey, congrats on a second round exit 2 years in a row or whatever.
you know what that sounds like? A loser program. No, but
still love D Brown and Darren Williams, Luther
Darren
Head.
Williams.
That team is awesome. Arizona, that's an all-time game. I'll watch that every March.
It's an orange out. All right. I hate that I actually sided with Illinois. Do you remember what happened when Illinois went to Michigan State for that game? Jakachunas followed out with 9 total minutes.
Oh, it was so great because I was on Michigan State. Awesome.
Kinda. Oh, NBA All-Star Weekend. All right, fine. Was Shannon Jr. an All-Star in his rookie year? Man, I wish he was still in college. We could just be betting his points every single fucking game and just be cashing like we did last year. That shit was free. Thank you, Floyd Tinker Walston, for the line. If you have a Princeton line, I would love that. Princeton Yale.
I don't see a line for Princeton.
The fuck? I guess they played tonight, but anyway. But I kind of like Illinois as much as I hate that goddamn godforsaken state. Kind of like Illinois. They're back home. They're kind of looking better. And when they went to Michigan State, the refs were definitely involved because Jakachunas followed out with 9 total minutes. He never really got into a flow, no nothing. And everyone, I think, is going to be liking Izzo at 6.5. Like, already beat him. They're on the road. I get it, but he's also going for the record. So, I mean, I feel like a lot of people are going to take 3 possessions with Izzo, but I kind of like Illinois here. Thank you, Toasty. Appreciate that. What's the over under if you don't mind, Toasty?
Well, they won't win this game, and then poetic justice for when they come back to the Breslin Center and Izzo gets that record against Purdue. Yep. Bingo.
Oh, against Purdue.
They play Purdue next. Michigan State does. And he wants to win it. He wants to win it in the Breslin. They got to win. He want what?
No, I was thinking Toasty. He gave me the Yale and Princeton line in total.
Oh, well, yeah. So Purdue, yeah. I mean, it's against Purdue on Tuesday, and then.
But Purdue's going to be off a loss, though.
Dude, Tom Izzo wants to break this record at home. Why does he want to break it in Champaign, of all places?
I get that, but do you remember what Max said the other night when they were going for 900 for Frank Martin? Or not Frank Martin, Huggins? They lost like 6 in a row. Do you think they're a little like too much pressure? Like the players are feeling too much pressure and they play a little not tight, but tight and just like they feel it on their shoulder, like little weight on their shoulders. Like they just struggle a little bit.
I'm on Illinois.
No. I get that. I mean at Purdue.
It's the Breslin Center.
I get it, but they should have beaten fucking Indiana. No offense. They should have beaten Indiana if they wanted that record.
Well, I don't really take offense to that, but I mean, it's poetic justice. Bob Knight hates Purdue. It's poetic justice.
Actually, you're fucking right.
You hate a good story. Yeah, there you go. Hop on the story.
Fucking right there.
Said that already. All right, what's next?
Princeton at Yale. Yale's laying 11, over under 147.
I mean, this Yale crap is a little ridiculous, but I'll lay it with Yale. I'm not going to bet this. I think Princeton's a fraud-ass team. I liked Brown yesterday, and then I got talked into Princeton. I got my arm twisted because I didn't feel strongly about it. So I didn't bet it though, so I don't really care. But yeah, I'll take Yale. No bet for me here.
Yeah.
It's a lot of points though, man.
Yeah, I kind of like Princeton because Princeton fought hard at home and they played like shit the whole time. Yale just came off of a fucking tough game tonight where they damn near lost that game and then they pulled it out. I was really hoping for overtime so I could pull another overtime team total cash, but I kind of like Princeton here. 7-point game last time. Yale tonight slept walk the second half against who the fuck did they play? Whoever they played, or Penn. Slept walk through it, managed to pull it out of their ass, get it done. I think Princeton loses this game, but I think it's probably a tight 2-3 possession game. Like I don't think Princeton really gets blown out, and Princeton also shot horribly that first game against Yale. So I'm gonna put down Princeton for me personally. Not sure I bet it, but catching 11 with them in a rivalry game feels pretty good. TCU at Arizona. I have a thought on this, but I want to hear your thought while I type in some other games.
I hate this game.
There's an angle to it, though.
Is there? I mean, if you have the angle, go ahead, man. Oh.
TCU just won off a buzzer beater 3 where they threw full court and managed to. I think it was a bank in. It may not have been a bank in, but they threw it full court and won at the buzzer over Oklahoma State when they were down 2 with like 3 seconds left.
Just hate betting Arizona State.
No, I trust me, I do too. That team has cost me so much money.
This team stinks. But they've lost 4 in a row. I'm with you. I'll take ASU. I mean,
and it's ASU laying points. Like, and what has Troy said about TCU? You don't fade the rubber court. Has he ever said anything about on the road?
no, yeah. They're not as good on the road. And they just don't have the roster. I mean, both these teams really don't have the roster, but Arizona State is off a double overtime road game though.
Oh yeah, Texas Tech. Shit. So, do you think it's maybe an Arizona State first half spot, or do they like come out weak and then they get their legs under them at halftime and get going? But then you're also banking on Bobby Hurley.
I don't like Arizona State playing from behind. They're horrible.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I put down Arizona State. We'll see how I'm feeling after it, but here we go. Some fun Coosa action. Late night, love it. Middle Tennessee at Western Kentucky. Western Kentucky's laying 2.5, not 9, whatever.
9 minus 2.5.
You have to do the math for the spread.
This is my favorite game of the night, damn near. I mean, after Alabama Auburn, of course, but this is always a fun game. If you're a college fan, you just watch this game. You know, like this is a game you watch in all different sports. Middle Tennessee on the road. I like Middle Tennessee a little better. I think we can watch it if we have YouTube TV now. This is on CBS Sports Network, which is good. And Western Kentucky's lost the last 2, and they were competitive on the road against Kennesaw and Jacksonville State. Now they've had a week off to prepare for this game. So is Middle Tennessee State. Middle Tennessee just got one on the road. Now they come back home and go back on the road. I'll take Western Kentucky here on the short spread. I've gone back and forth on this one as well today.
Yeah, I actually agree with everything you said. So same for me here. I won't dive too much into it then, but agree with you 100%. Santa Barbara at Riverside. Riverside's laying 1.5. Santa Barbara didn't they come off a tough game?
They didn't win. They covered against Irvine off the buzzer beater.
Irvine, yeah, buzzer beater loss. Riverside off a loss 2 to UC Davis, pretty much at the buzzer because they didn't make that shot. So it's kind of, this is also another conflicting spot game here.
Yeah, no shit. This is an interesting one. I don't love this.
It's going to be a fun game to watch, but to figure it out, it's kind of tough.
Yeah. I think UCSB's defense is just better here, but it is Riverside at home. They haven't lost at home in conference play, man. Or they lost to Hawaii at home. Excuse me. Against my better judgment, I'll pick Riverside on the home as being at home, but I kind of like UCSB, just the better team, man. What about you?
Kind of torn. I mean,
I'll go Riverside.
yeah, they're the better team, and Riverside is sitting.
Are they?
Well, they're 9-5, so they've played more games than
Santa
San
Barbara.
Diego right now.
UCSB is 8-6, but I kind of think UCSB is the better team than Riverside.
Really?
I don't.
Riverside.
Record's different. UCSB on defense versus Riverside on defense. Riverside can't cover a pan in the kitchen, and UC Santa Barbara, they're efficient on offense as well too. I think they're the more put together team. I don't know if the record there, and it's only a 1-point game difference anyway. So
Fair.
I'll take Riverside.
I'm not betting this game, but I'll bet Santa Barbara because this line's kind of fucking weird. But I will watch this game. Will I have money on it? No. No chance. There's better games at night, like Kentucky at Texas. Texas not laying 0.35. God damn it. Texas is laying 3.5. I'm typing in a couple more games than I got the rest of them. So if you want to start off here.
Yeah, Texas is laying 3.5 off of 3 losses in a row, 2 of those being in Texas. Arkansas, the hot team. Alabama, just better team, obviously. Kentucky, the only thing that scares me about taking Kentucky here is they just had that big win against Tennessee, but I don't know, man. I hate betting this Texas team. Although it feels like the side we should take is Texas, I will take Kentucky here on the bounce. Just they're coming back up, and I think this team's fraudulent. But I'll be honest. Sharp college basketball bettors are going to see that line and take Texas. It looks like they already have, though, and I'll take Kentucky to beat both orange teams in a row.
Fair. I'm on Texas. Kentucky doesn't win unless they hit like 13 threes a game. Like that's just the recipe. Texas is off of 3 straight losses. They're at home laying points. I think the loss of Lamont Butler kind of like factors in a little bit here. This will be the second time they've lost him because I'm pretty positive he's not playing tomorrow because he fucked up his shoulder again against Tennessee. So I think Tennessee feeling good off of that Texas win, and then who they have on deck, Vanderbilt. They already lost to Vanderbilt, so I think they're potentially looking a little ahead to that.
They're not looking at Vanderbilt. Come on,
but they already lost to him. That's the reason. Like if they beat him, I don't think it's whatever, but they've already lost to him. I know they're not going to look ahead past Texas. Like it's Texas at the end of the day, but
look ahead spots for
the
teams that are competitive to them. If they're going to circle every game they lose, they can't afford to look past these games.
Well, I get it, but Texas is a big name. I get it, but Vanderbilt also beat them already, so I think they want revenge. But no Lamont Butler, and I don't know if Jackson Robinson will play either. So them making 13 3-pointers to win, which is the recipe, is kind of in jeopardy. So I'm going to lay Texas 3.5. I will bet this. I got to piss real quick.
Is Kaluma going to play for Texas?
I don't think so. I haven't heard any news of him. I know he was that last game, and that was announced like a day before. So I've seen nothing today. So I don't think he is. I think they're going to probably say he's like questionable, kind of like throw him off a little bit, but I don't think he's actually going to play. Okay. South Carolina, Florida. I got to take a leak.
Yeah, South Carolina, Florida here. The South Carolina, what this opened at? This opened at where are we at? Opened at 17.5. Now it's going down. People love taking South Carolina. Apparently, they're always a fun dog to take, aren't they? Considering they haven't won a SEC game here. Taking them a swamp. They have been. I'll give to their credit. They've been somewhat competitive. They got blown out on the road at Rupp. Blown out though in Georgia on the road. They're more competitive as a home team. They did almost beat Vanderbilt. I remember that because I was on Vanderbilt. That was a miraculous cover. I will take Florida though. I'm not afraid of this number. I think this. If it's gonna go down 3-4 points already, I'll let it go down into the swamp here and think Florida rolls. I know that they've gotten 2 big wins in a row on the road, Auburn, Mississippi State, but I'll ride the hot hand versus having it be a letdown spot. They don't have a huge look-ahead spot. They're playing Oklahoma, LSU, so I don't even think that is classified as a look-ahead spot. They really can be locked in to win this SEC here somehow, some way. Can pull it off. But I potentially see them winning out even. Maybe not winning against Alabama or A&M, but dropping one of those games. I'm laying it with Florida. Everyone's taking the South Carolina on a higher odds. It's gone down. I'm laying it with Florida, Trevor.
I'm with you. And to your point, South Carolina is, they've lost by double digits every road game, but have they lost by 15 yet on the road this year? I don't think so. Like they've kind of hung between that 11 to 13, 14 point range.
South Carolina on the road?
I could be wrong. I haven't looked. I just know they're not good on the road.
They got their break speed off against Kentucky, and then they lost by 20 to Oklahoma. But yeah, I mean and then they lost by 35 to Mississippi State on the road.
Yeah, and the fact that it was 17 plus, now it's 14.5. Reverse CLV. People who are sitting on Florida 17.5 will cover this game. Give me Florida. It's South Carolina on the road. If they're going to catch a team, it's going to be at home, and they will. I'll give them that. They will catch a team. It'll probably be Georgia. Oh, they could get Georgia at home. Or Texas, in my opinion. Georgia or Texas.
They'll get that sorry ass LSU team on Tuesday.
That's on the road though. LSU is better at home. I think LSU is going to cover that game, but at home is where South Carolina, LSU, and Georgia all play much better at home. They lose by double digits on the road. They've done it all year. So give me Florida here. I'm with you. I'm riding Florida 14.5. And like you said, it's going down. I'll see how far it goes down. If it goes up to 15, if I wake up 15.5, I don't care. I'll still bet it. But if I wake up and it's 13.5, 13, even better. The Florida is going to kick the shit out of them. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Liberty at UTEP. Liberty's laying 1.5 at El Paso.
I'll take UTEP here on the home spot. Fuck this Liberty team. I hate Liberty. Team stinks.
They did beat Liberty at home. Now Liberty comes to them. I'll battle you. I think Liberty's laying points on the road for a reason. I know they're good. It's not surprising, but I think they're laying points for a reason. I think they get it done. 137 kind of plays into a Liberty team total also. Slow pace, defense, grind you out, get it done. So I'll take Liberty.
Perfect.
Oh, not 2.5. Why would I fuck myself here? Give me a 1.5. Minus 1.5. All right. Kansas State at BYU. Does this kind of feel like the sell spot for Kansas State? I mean, BYU at home, but Kansas State as a dog has been printing money, but now they're catching 6.5 points. Does that not feel a little trappy to you?
I'll take it for Elliott. I like this K-State team, but yeah, it's definitely scary. They're going into elevation. They're going into BYU. Provo, fading Provo is not fun, man. I agree, but I've seen that. I've seen this team, coast by at home. This Kansas State team's riding the momentum. It's got to end at some point. They definitely win against Utah, but I'll take the points. I don't love it though.
I'm not going to bet this game, but I kind of like BYU. Like they're laying. You're going to catch 2 to 3 possessions, however you look at it, with Kansas State, who's been an absolute monster, like against the spread and just winning games outright.
Oh, it's Provo though. It's a home team.
That's the thing. Is like I feel like the elevation and like BYU's 3-point shooting is just going to end up screwing them. Like I feel like everybody and their brother is going to love Kansas State catching 2-3 possessions at night, which I can't say I agree. Like I'm not going to bet this game, but it feels a little trappy, to be honest, to me personally. Speaking of trappy, Kansas is only laying 6.5 at Utah.
Jeez.
6.5. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Hilarious.
Kyle, knock it off. Kansas State's been your fake sharp team. 2 of your losses. All right, buddy. Don't if you fake Kansas State, I'll probably bet Kansas State, just because you've been wrong about them. Sorry, much love, but you've been wrong about them. Anywho, this Kansas team, does this not feel fucking weird to you? 6.5. I know it's an elevation, but 6.5. That feels fucking wonky, man.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels weird. I mean, the elevation doesn't really matter. They beat up on Colorado, but that was at home though, so it wasn't on the road. Excuse me, but I'll be square as fuck here and take Kansas. You can take that fake ass Utah team. They fucking suck. You fell for it last time with Minnesota. With Illinois, too easy with Illinois.
Hey, if Illinois' 2 freshmen didn't go for 40-some combined.
God, dude, after every game, you can't just be like a handshake, good game, and move on. Like, hey, I always say nice battle win. I never say that unlucky bullshit and this 3. You do it for every game. It was the right side the entire way against me.
You should know me by now. I'm always going to spin it. I was never wrong. I got fucked.
I know. I'm just messing with you. But I'll take Kansas here. You can take that fake-ass line.
No. Do you know how much money? I think one of the only few bets I've won this year was Utah at home against BYU with the Holy War. And that's because it was BYU just missed free throws late. I'll take Kansas. I'm not going to bet this game. I hate this line. I hate this line so much. But Kansas is also fucking bad, man. Like, they're not good. And to your point, Utah beat Colorado.
They're not. I mean, they're good. They're just not great. Defense swims here for Kansas.
That's fair. I'm talking about Kansas as like what we know them as. Like they're definitely a defensive team this year for the most part, but their offense is fucking putrid.
Yeah,
it hurts.
Utah sucks too.
Yeah,
Utah can't make free throws either. Both these teams can't.
Did we just take the under? Kansas struggles in elevation. Both can't shoot free throws. Kansas more defensive team.
I'll take Kansas. You can take whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll put down Kansas, Utah under 145.5, but I don't know. I'm probably not going to bet this game. 3 more games. 1, Boise State's at San Diego State. San Diego State's laying a 1.5. Hey, Jen, welcome to the family. Fellow Badger. Let's go. Bucky up, baby. Let's go.
That's just because you took Illinois. Jen's like, all right.
Well, be my guest. I ain't betting Illinois.
Boo.
I'm just kidding. I would probably bet Illinois. Anywho, this Boise State game.
Dude, I hate the San Diego State team, but I think they're the side, although they piss me off so much. Boise State, definitely the better team, but on the road, they've been suspect against the good teams in this conference. The one thing is, though, that they did lose at home to San Diego State already, and Boise State is playing a little hotter. I'll take San Diego State here, though. Don't love it.
Have you been impressed with this? Either of these teams really this year?
Yeah, I've been impressed with Boise State. I think they're a good team. I mean, they're
I
not.
also haven't bet them in a minute, so I guess they started playing better. They started conference play here, and it's a fucking revenge spot. They lost by 8 at home. Now they're catching 1.5. You pretty much are just picking San Diego State to win at home.
Yeah, that's what I did.
No, I get it. I'll take Boise. Question mark on betting this. Like, neither team has really impressed me this year, but we're getting a revenge spot in a road team with the points. I mean, San Diego State's they've been kind of rough this year at points. They've been kind of rough. Like, the last 2 Saturdays, they lost at Colorado State by 5. Saturday prior, beat Wyoming by 2 at home. Saturday prior, I guess they beat the shit out of Nevada. The other Saturday, lost to UNLV at home. Saturday prior, New Mexico on the road lost by 14. Saturday prior to that, beat Boise by 8. Saturday prior to that, lost to Utah State by 1. Like, they don't have dominant games on Saturdays. I'll take Boise. We'll see how the beers are flowing if I end up betting this. All right, game before the Island game. Washington.
You gotta update the sheet. You gotta update the sheet. What I did is I put like waiting. So if I bet it, and if I know I'm no betting, I'm no betting. But I put like waiting to see like on the line movement. I just put like waiting next to it. So make sure you update the sheet too.
All right. Well, I got a lot of waitings to type then.
Oh yeah, I mean you tweet your plays out. You have the luxury of that. Although I'm stressed and can't.
I put them in here, and then our core community here gets to see it, and then like an hour before tip, I'll tweet them out. So like,
yeah,
people who are in here will be able to see what I bet. If they like it, they can bet it, get CLV like winners. Actually, reverse CLV because it's college basketball in 2025. We don't want CLV. Yeah, that's just what I've been doing. But Mr. St. Mary's, Mr. Gales, Kyle, and Toast, speak up. You guys are the other St. Mary's people. Randy and what's his kid's name? Randy and Roger Bennett. Randy and no, Bennett. Kyle knows his kid's name. He talks about him all the time. Anywho, St. Mary's.
Yeah, I'm laying it with St. Mary's. This Washington State team has caught this many points, and how many times they've gotten their breaks beat off. It does feel like a lot of points, but this home floor brings them home. I'll take St. Mary's here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Washington State gets blown out on the. Yeah, they've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of their last 6. Yeah, they get fucked up on the road. They've lost to Pacific twice this year, by the way, home and road.
I know.
They're terrible. San Francisco 24-point loss. Oregon State 8-point loss. Now they're gonna go to St. Mary's. St. Mary's beat them by 5 on the road. What was that spread? Because this is weird. They win by 5 on the road. Now they come home 15.5-point spread. St. Mary's. Just curious what the spread was on the road earlier.
Does it matter?
A little bit. I mean, I'm just curious what the number was. It was 6. It was 6 on the road. They won by 5. So they didn't cover. Now they're back home and they're going to lay 15.5. Give me St. Mary's. St. Mary's wins this game like 76-52. Yep. All right. There we go. Hey, we got one. We're squad riding St. Mary's for once. All right. Outside of the Gonzaga game. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
All right. And last but not least, we end the night on the island. Shout out Hawaii for being home this weekend. We got, about 14 hours of hoops after this game ends. We're going to have about 14 hours. It's beautiful. I'm going to get the bar to put this on tomorrow night while I go get fucked up with my friends. 5.5 with Irvine. Little weird. Has Irvine impressed you lately? Like they're winning games, but have they impressed you to where they're winning by margin?
Winning in college basketball in the Big West ain't easy, no matter how it comes by.
Not this year. It's not.
They already won. They've already beat Hawaii by 16.
Home Hawaii. Now they have to travel there. Hawaii's been there already.
I know.
And we faded Hawaii. I don't know about you, but I faded Hawaii last game. I think I back Hawaii this game. I think Hawaii might be live, to be honest.
Yeah. I'll take Irvine. I'll maybe end up betting this towards midnight. We'll see how that goes. I don't like this Hawaii team this year. But it is a weird number.
I think they're fine. And the fact that they've been home, they just played Long Beach State. They almost blew that game. Like, I don't know if you watched that game last night. They were up 13, ended up winning by 2, and they almost turned it over to have a chance to lose that game at the buzzer. Now you have Irvine. Irvine beat Santa Barbara at home by 2, lost to San Diego. UC Davis, 7-point win. Long Beach State, overtime win. Hawaii, 16-point win. Now they're only laying 5. Went to Riverside, lost. Cal Poly, it doesn't even matter. Like, other than that, okay, so we'll start at that Riverside game. After that Riverside loss, minus Hawaii, where they beat them down, every game has been close. I think Hawaii at home, revenge spot, Irvine traveling, Irvine not been able to win by margin as of late. I think Hawaii might be live. Like, and you got Tanner Christensen inside. Like, I know, like, me and you, we love Irvine. We love San Diego. We want this to be a 2-bid league. If Irvine loses tomorrow, I don't know if they can be a 2-bid league with that loss to Hawaii.
It won't be a 2-bid league. It's bullshit.
Potentially. If Irvine, you don't see a way for this to be a 2-bid league whatsoever. Like, you think Pittsburgh has a better chance of getting in than Irvine or San Diego in a 2-bid league? Fair, but yeah, true. They don't give a shit about the product. They just want the.
If Missouri Valley wasn't a 2-big league last year, this team doesn't deserve. They won't be this year.
It's criminal because we could see UC Irvine and San Diego.
Unless Irvine wins the conference tournament, UC San Diego could get in.
I was thinking that today too. If San Diego wins the conference, I don't think Irvine's going to be able to get in as an at-large. I think if Irvine wins, San Diego has a chance to get in. I was thinking the exact same thing today. I'm going to take Hawaii. Like, you've heard me say I don't like to back Hawaii on the island because everybody does. I think tomorrow is the day that everybody gets the Hawaii bet. And I think a lot of people bet Irvine because it's Irvine, but they have not looked incredibly sharp since that Riverside loss, personally, minus the Hawaii game, which was 16 points. Now it's only 5.5. I like Hawaii. I'm going to bet Hawaii. I'm putting it on the sheet right now.
Nice.
It's 5.5. I think their money line's optional. If tomorrow's a great day, I will sprinkle on that money line too. You know, it will be. We've been crushing on Saturdays. We've been 63% the last 2-3 weeks.
I haven't lost on a Saturday since December, man.
I'm saying combined as a show, we've hit like 63, 64% the last 3-4 weeks on Saturdays.
Yeah, no. I was just saying that I'm kind of nervous for this slate just because I haven't lost on a Saturday, but in so long. But January was monumental, generational run. So you can tell on the picks page. But yeah, I gotta go to bed though, dude. I gotta so I can get these picks in on the Excel sheet, and I am crashing out, low key.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Hupfer was not lying. He lowered his units a little bit, he said, but look at speaks volumes. Speaks volumes.
Yep, November, December was doing that. Yep. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Well, everybody, we appreciate you a shit ton for hanging out with us. Another 4.5 hour show. A lot of fun. Love talking shit. Love the shit talking. Love all the information, everything in the chat. Appreciate you guys a bunch. Pre-game show tomorrow. College Experience will be live, I think 10. Kerms show, I'll be on Kerms at 9:30 Central, I believe. I could be wrong. I'll be on there for that. And then that'll lead into, both of those shows will lead into the 11 o'clock slate where we fucking gamble all goddamn day. So I will drop this sheet in here one more time, 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern for the Kerms show. We will be there. I will be there. And other than that, follow the pick sheet. Everything will be put in there before the games. I'll tweet out my stuff. Huff's work won't allow them to. So if you want Huff stuff, you have to follow the Google Doc sheet. It'll have everything in there. We appreciate everybody. This is a 9 beer tower. One of these days, I'll get a whole fucking fully tower built. But not today, not this weekend. But appreciate everybody, and subscribe. 1,000 subs, we'll figure out something, whether we give away something, free bet, 1-of-1 merch. Make sure we'll mark it for you. But we appreciate everybody. Apparently we're almost at 700. So we've our goal was 600 this week, and we've almost surpassed that by 100. So we appreciate you.
You guys are the realist.
Yes, love the chat. Best in the game. Everybody that was in here, too many to announce. Jen,
we're at
724
right now.
724? Good God.
Yep.
Appreciate you guys. You guys are the fucking best.
Guys. Appreciate you.
Best. Tomorrow, as usual, we will not be doing a show. We will probably all be intoxicated, out with friends, whatever. Sunday, we may do a show. Otherwise, Monday for sure, we will be back.
I'll still get my picks page on for the Sun because Sunday slate fucks.
We got late games finally.
I'll be betting on the Daytona 500 as well too. I'll.
Who do you like? Chase?
I gotta see I gotta see the qualifying. I haven't even looked at it. So
they don't do qualifying. It's based on the duels at Daytona.
I gotta see the grid or whatever it is. Yeah, I just gotta see it.
It's the only race they don't do qualifying. It's like they're putting qualifying on TV, but apparently only the fastest 2 cars get the pole and the 1-2. It's like, well, why? Like, okay, like it's cool, but it's like, why bother qualify? Like, just duel it out with the duels and figure it out from there. But regardless, we'll put
I'll get the picks in on probably Sunday morning to be realistic on that page, and then we should have a show Sunday. That'll be fun.
Absolutely, yeah.
Sunday I don't work Monday. I'm off Monday, so.
You're off Monday?
President's Day.
Oh, it must be nice to work for a corporate organization. All right. If there's day hoops on, maybe I have
for yourself, brother.
Hey, I've got vacation to use before I start my new job. So if there's day hoops on all day, I'll just call in and use a vacation day. Also, but regardless, appreciate everybody. Thank you very much. Follow the link here. Everything will be tweeted out in the morning, and check out Kerms at 9 a.m. Eastern. We'll be there going over games before the tip. So thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. We will see you Sunday or Monday.